got him.
You unmuted us?
Yeah.
It's like, what a dick, right?
I thought that was the cue. So I unmuted. I can't see your face, so I just was like, let's go. We're doing it.
It is not the start of the D&D stream unless Druid is giggling, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
One day.
Game bladder.
All right, this is awesome.
Heck, all of you. I'm kidding.
I apologize for the loud coffee making you will hear for about 30 seconds.
Oh, come on, guys, be nice. That meme should have died like a week ago.
Forest drugs. Keep breathing, tiny bladder IRL. You don't want to pee yourself.
Yeah. Speaking of that, should just go take care of it. Tiny bladder.
That's true, they will.
Live forever. The forest drugs cause the tiny bladder. Yeah, I'm sticking with it. Yeah.
Welcome in, everybody. Thanks again for joining us, fellow Knights of Stormkeep and supporters of our channels, supporters of all the crazy shenanigans that we get up to here on Twitch. I'm StormyD, your host tonight, and Dungeon Master, and it's an honor to have you guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and start the intros backwards today. The amazing bearded god in brown over there. Introduce yourself, please. While I grab my coffee.
Hello, everybody. I am Fate, or you can just call me Fate. I am playing Lorkris, the Goliath, who's an Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a Path of the Great Cleric of Weejas. This is Guar. The big Owu.
Awoo.
Isn't Guar so cute?
Oh my goodness.
Awoo.
Yeah.
Awoo.
And that amazing green goddess next to him, who has
He's
broken once again.
Giggling right now.
It's Chonkapillar. Oh, wrong green goddess. Not bad.
Okay, well, hi, I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern, who's a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chonkapillar. Oh, wait a second, we're gonna make a little pop. Can you make a pop sound? Chocoboth!
Wow. Can you imagine one day when we've grown bigger and we do like some sort of interesting recap episode future of this group? We'll have like an electronic thing that can just be a recording of him doing that and just go hit the button, pop. That'll be awesome.
BT,
I got
get ready.
dreams, guys. I got crazy dreams, I know, but shoot for the stars.
Wait.
What?
Okay, BT, ready?
There you go. Yeah.
Sample it.
You got to shoot for the stars.
There you go.
Speaking of stars, please introduce yourself, lady.
Hello, everybody. This is Philip. Since we're introducing backwards today, this is Philip. And I am itsStarkitty. I play Emillynn Ray, Bard of the Party leader, College of the Battle Singer Bard, and Boar Bard. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you guys for the wonderful introductions and the wonderful laughter. Because you know what? Bandwidth and Banter was an amazing episode yesterday. And we had all the feels, let our hearts out on our sleeves, talked about a lot of deep concepts and meaningful things. But we can't also forget, and we did forget that, but there's one other thing that I want to talk about at some point in a future episode of Bandwidth and Banter that's like that. And that's that one other thing that's super important to Stormkeep and to all of our streams that we're trying to do. And that's, don't always take yourself too seriously. Have fun. Remember, it's about the laughter and the entertainment and the joy and the hanging out and kicking around and just being silly. Because, yeah, that's what we like to do. Who doesn't like
I guess
to
I'll see
laugh?
myself out. See myself out, guys.
Sit your butt back
Goodbye.
down there, sir.
Okay, damn it. I tried.
Not actual Simon needs sleep. I was up late yesterday.
Not actual Simon needs actual sleep.
What he said.
Don't.
Sleep is very
In my face.
important.
Yeah.
Sleep is when
Okay.
your body regenerates and heals itself. So please, get some sleep.
Yep.
Or some coffee. That does the same.
No, don't tell him that.
Too late.
Precious.
Corrupter of youth.
Yes.
No!
Yes, it is the nectar of gods.
right.
As I'm drinking coffee.
The hypocrisy
Oh my
knows no
God.
bounds. Only when it's comedic hypocrisy.
Yes, Angry
Yes.
Angel, we did move our stream time up 30 minutes. So yes, it is early.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
a wee bit early,
Just a little bit.
mainly
Just a
because
wee
our
bit.
internet's trash.
Yes.
Did you need a call about that? You gonna call about that? You gonna call
You
about
sure
that?
about that?
If you want, like, we can. You're gonna be busy Monday because we have our meeting Monday, and we have a special meeting Monday, then we have another meeting Monday. We can't do it Monday because then you got to go to work. And so sometime next week, though, we got to figure out a way where
I was about to say.
I can help you talk to. Maybe we can get on a conference call, and I can help you talk to your internet service provider because I need to call ours too. Because lately I've been having this weird thing where it's like at the beginning of my stream, it'll do a quick hiccup, and I don't know if it's our internet or if it's Twitch, but it's
I
frustrating.
like Twitch.
I was saying Monday is a holiday
You
for
going?
a lot of companies, so
Oh yeah, well,
I am unfortunate that I have to work on it.
Hot.
It's not
Oh,
a holiday for me.
I also work on Monday. I'm a potato.
Banana Tom just dubbed himself the narcoleptic knight. I mean, it's true.
You gotta do the I'm a potato since Bubba.
Oh, I missed it. I'm a potato.
There's also
Hydrate.
hydrate from Bubba.
Thank you, Bubba.
Everybody hydrate.
Mm.
I did. I drank actual water for you.
And a stretch, or is this a Rylar dab?
Side bend stretch.
Oh, wow, that was good. I felt that. Did you guys hear that?
Side.
Nope. Good.
Hi,
'Cause
Bubba.
that would probably be kind of weird and creepy to hear someone's muscles popping.
Can I get a shout out for Angry Angel and Bubba?
Yes, please. BT's on it. I know he'll get to it.
Yeah,
He can, unless he's on his
probably.
phone. He may not be able to because he might be on his phone. I don't know if it looks like Dagon hasn't been able to pop in just yet. Look, BT's on it. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy.
You're awesome, Bubba. Thank you for showing some love.
Mm-hmm.
You're awesome too. I enjoy lurking in your streams.
Yes. Agreed.
Even though I'm not an
I
active
didn't know-
chatter, I am there lurking in the background.
Did we get
Lurking in the
Insomnia Night?
shadows. I
Yep.
think we did.
Yep, we got the Insom man. All right, so we got the Night of Insomnia. We also had, of course, he's part of his own kind of
Thank you, Banana Tom.
Twitch nation, which is amazing what he's building over there, and we respect and appreciate him. So, like, I guess Banana Tom is our, the narcoleptic knight and the insomnia knight. They can get along pretty darn well. They can bond
Yes.
over never being asleep at the right time. Okay,
not
so
the sleep pattern that they need, but the one they deserve.
So before we get into the
Sorry, I
recap,
had to make the Dark Knight.
Did you hear what he
reference.
said?
I don't
No.
truly mean that.
say it again.
It's like it's not the sleep that they need, but the sleep they deserve.
That's so mean. What
I
a
know.
dick thing to say.
I mean, it's for the Dark Knight, okay? I never said any of my comedy was good comedy.
Some of your comedy is great.
It's-
It was actually good. It was just mean.
I never said it was good.
All right.
so
I live with
announcement
this
before
one.
we get into
Everything's
the
chaos.
recap and into our episode today.
Yes.
No D&D next Saturday.
Yes.
Right. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for remembering.
Oh, yeah.
So, sorry guys. StarkItty and I are going on our Thanksgiving Christmas trip next weekend. We decided the wise call would be to visit my family out of state on a day that was not around the actual holidays, because so many people are traveling during the holidays, so it's more dangerous. It's also much colder and more likely to have ice and bad and inclement weather, and it's just more stressful. Whereas we just show up on a random October weekend, it's gonna be nice and casual and fun. So it's just gonna be best for us. But on that note, so just to share, even though we won't be able to do D&D next weekend, and this isn't quite a makeup, but in a way it is, our plan is to have a very special Bandwidth and Banter episode on the Friday after Thanksgiving in November. So
Black Friday.
Right, on Black Friday. So for folks who want to tune in to hang out with us in Bandwidth and Banter, we're going to be doing something super cool. We've already talked about this, right? We already committed to it, all right. So because we all were going to be doing some anyway, we just decided that we wanted to have a Bandwidth and Banter where we're going to have an open forum Q&A with the four of us, with you guys, a holiday special, kind of post-Thanksgiving, pre-Christmas Bandwidth and Banter hangout with all of the court of Stormkey.
We talked about this.
Yeah.
Was I there?
I think
Yes,
our significant
I've told you
others are
actually
both
twice,
just like,
But you have lots of things going on in your work life, so it does not surprise me that you forgot that. But, yeah.
both of our significant others are like, wait.
Oh, I hope I can get the day off.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Wait a minute. It's like,
Yeah.
does Fate actually have the day off?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. I'm sorry. Put you on the spot here.
I will see what I can do. Depends, because most people already put their holiday times in.
Oh.
So,
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh. Hmm.
So
Pending.
we'll see.
I am not gaslighting StarkItty. She was there. She's gaslighting me, making me think that I forgot, which is easy to convince me of, because I do forget a lot of things.
And I also talk to you about a lot of things. So
You also think you talked to me about a lot of
That's
things.
also true,
You talked
too.
to BT or
I mean-
no, but I do distinctly remember us all talking about it. But I think it was a quick passing.
yeah.
It was.
I don't think it was fast enough. It was like a deep enough like conversation. Because anyways. But anyways, we all know.
You're not wrong,
We
Angry
were talking
Angel.
about
I
it.
am 100% Team StarkItty. She may see herself as my #1 fan cheerleader, but I am definitely her #1 fan cheerleader.
What are you talking about? I am your #1 fan. I was your first follower.
Oh no!
Stormy.
I mean, in our life, for sure. But you are my.
Throw your
are
hands
one
in
of my
and say,
first-
"Go team."
Yes.
Go team,
Right.
Rylar
You never
Depp.
show your hands in and say, "Go team, Rylar Depp." Oh, I missed it. What? Is this what we're doing now?
Go team.
Okay.
Should we try high fives again? No.
Remember that?
Yes.
Wait. No. Wait. Yes, that's right. I had it the first time. Woo! Bam!
Oh. No.
Okay.
Anyways, welcome to D&D, you guys.
Yeah. See what we do for the first. When did we start?
30 minutes,
Oh.
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. No, seriously though. Thank you, everybody on
Speaking of Go
YouTube,
Team.
on Twitch, for joining us tonight for D&D. Back into the saddle again. Wow. Okay. Recapping last week. Our hapless adventurers. I guess that's not quite the right word for them. Maybe when they were younger, newbie adventurers, hapless. But nowadays, our veteran adventurers have found themselves. They made it out of the sewers through a fortunate crack in the wall that ultimately led to kind of a maintenance area and a secret door that led into the catacombs underneath the citadel of the Triumvirate. And so they were making their way into the catacombs, through the catacombs, and Lorkris, being the cleric of Weejaws, and having some unique capabilities because of that, and his unique kind of, he's a Paladin of Melora, which is basically like a Paladin of life, but he's also a cleric of Weejaws, who is the goddess of death. So he's like he's a really unique, kind of interesting character. And because of that kind of dichotomy, the edge that he lives on within himself, he has some unique abilities. And one of them is to be able to sense undead or fiends at certain ranges, and he can change his focus and stuff. And he has sensed that this small catacombs area is kind of littered with pockets of undead. He has sensed that they sensed a really powerful undead presence in this room here, which they ended up defeating. It was a giant mound of corpses that had animated and nearly swallowed 2 of the party members whole when they fought it, but they were able to ultimately destroy it and cleanse it. But there's still a moderately weak undead force that he senses in this room, and a... Did I put that on the wrong side? What was mine?
No, he's right.
Yeah, that one was right? Okay.
Yeah, because it was every other room.
Right, for some reason I thought I had put it on this side though. Okay.
Really?
All right, so there's a strong undead presence in that one, and then a very weak undead presence of multiple weak undead in that far one at the end of the hall. And so that's where they find themselves, having just defeated the corpse mound and needing to press on. But they basically made the decision to cleanse this area before moving forward upwards into the tower, just because, you know, Lorkris feels kind of compelled to do so, like it's his duty in some way. And honestly, the rest of the party members think, you know, they should do something too, just because they don't want these things potentially flanking them from behind. Mm-hmm. So, and that's where we were at. And we shall see tonight where we go forward. Next, we will have a chat and find out what each of the characters, each of the party members, what stood out most to them about the experience and encounter last week. Starting off with Lorkris.
Why does it feel like there's a spotlight on me right now? We're under all this castle. No spot. Anyway, that's a lot of bodies. I have to say, this as a player, I really love the concept of the corpse mount. Like, I can't even say it in character. Like, that was just so fun. That was such a really cool idea. Not that I was like, I don't know how to deal with this. It just 100% like, this is an interesting mechanic that could go sideways real quick if we're not careful, but it's super manageable. Like, I thought it was really, really well crafted, and it felt like it was a large impending presence that I'd say didn't pose a challenge, but like it could definitely have been nasty if things went differently. And I have to say, for today, I want to speak from just as a player.
Thank you.
I think that was a really a unique interaction and a way of like pulling something together in this theme in this space. So
thank you.
As a player, I really want to express that this time.
I appreciate you there. I obviously can only take credit for putting the encounter together and making it a thematic element. I do sometimes create custom monsters. In this instance, though, that was taken straight out of this third-party guide that Starkitty got me.
Yeah.
But I agreed. I thought it fit the motif of what I was doing here really well.
Side note, I bought him that book because it has a skull on it.
She knows me well.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I didn't even read about what was in it. I was like, it's got a skull in it. I'm gonna get it for Stormy.
Yeah. It's got a skull. It's got monsters. Hell yeah. Stormy likes it. Yeah.
Well, she knows how much I love undead. Did you at least know that there was undead in it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, she knows how much I love undead. So. I like
Out of context, it's a really wild sentence.
That is kind of yeah. I mean, as a dungeon master,
there's so many things. Do you realize
I'm not an actual necromancer.
So wild.
Wait, what did he say?
You have no room. She's like, that sentence is so like out of context. It's so wild. I'm like, do you realize how many things you say out of context are just so wild? Like,
it's true.
Who are you?
She's on the floor rolling, laughing.
Yeah, I know. She's looking for a D4 that she dropped.
Mm-hmm.
She's struggling, guys. 28 minutes. First minute, 28-minute Druid broke.
Thank you, Druid. All right.
Thank you for being honest, BT.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not an actual necromancer. I'm talking as a DM, and honestly, not just as a DM. I always liked Halloween.
Sure.
I always liked Halloween because I liked skeletons and zombies and ghosts and stuff like that.
I thought you said I like how lean. I didn't hear Halloween. They're like, I like how lean they are. And I'm like, that's fucking weird.
They are pretty lean. They're only just skeletons, you know?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, Halloween. That makes a lot more sense.
Anyways.
Yes, so thank you. Anything else to add from Lorkris? How does he feel about having cleansed that cursed thing from this crypt?
I can say as of right this immediate moment, I can't hear anything but spooky skeletons. Like that's all I can hear.
Fair enough.
So, just like, ugh, damn it.
You guys want to guess who gets the next one?
Starkitty.
Yep. It's like my dice roll the same thing every time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Because the dice know I need as much time. Go ahead, Starkitty.
Oh man, Philip. Those undead things almost ate myself and Rylar. What would happen to you if I die, Philip? Would you miss me? I would miss me. I would miss you. Oh my god, hopefully we don't run into one of those things again. Right? Right? Emillynn at the end of the day when she's talking to Philip before she goes to bed. Can you believe that, Philip? Yeah, I know they smelled, they were the worst smelling thing ever, but hey, what do you expect? We're in the sewers. Well, we were in the sewers, but I promise I won't get eaten again. Well, I don't think I can promise that, but yeah, I will work at it. Well, we got some other things to fight, Philip. Stick with me. We can do this. Right?
Of course we can do this. Are you kidding me? You got this. We were born for this, Billy. All right. Fern.
I really regret opening that door. Not because there was something dead in there, but specifically, I can't.
Specifically?
That word. It's very hard to say. Thank you, Miss Ray. Because it was very, very gross when we opened the door. And then I had this like weird vision about being stuck in the kitchen, you know? And I had to like be out in the dining room and like yell at people. And there was like this flash, like when I smelled this very awful smell. I didn't like it. You know? And then all of a sudden, all of these bodies and stuff were all piled on top of each other. And it was weird, and I didn't like it.
Okay. Anything else to add?
Apparently, pumpkin pie is very hard to make.
Okay. Thank you. Sure. All right. Guys, that was the recap for the folks, recap of the episode. We're going to jump into things
Rylar?
now.
What about Rylar?
Oh, yeah, Rylar.
It's not the beginning of an episode if no one says, what about Rylar?
So, Rylar is still gagging over this stench from that thing. And it was really, really bad when he got swallowed in there because he thought he was going to vomit. It smelled so bad. And he was really happy that Miss Ray noped you guys out of there with the dimension door. He felt really good that he helped damage the crap out of that thing. Like he was really happy that he was helpful. And he's feeling, lately, he's been feeling even more and more confident in himself and his ability to protect you guys and to be a productive part of the team. I mean, obviously, he always feels like he's family, but sometimes he doesn't necessarily feel like he can contribute as much as everybody else. But lately, and he understands it's partly because there's only like three big, cool, neat, nifty things he can do in the day, right? He's kind of like, as a special cleric of goo, for whatever reason, goo only lets him do 3 things. He's happy that he can do 3 things because he used to only be 2 things, right? And so, but now he can do 3 big things. And the ring helps him do a couple more things, which is really neat.
Which we always all forget about his ring all the time.
He doesn't, but yeah. The thing is that he's since he has changed recently and become, thank you for the alert, become more powerful just on his natural ability, his purple beamer. He's just super happy that his purple beamer has gotten so much stronger. And he feels like a useful part of the group now. So that's where we're at. So thank you guys once again for joining us tonight. We're going to jump back into the story and the action. We will have an intermission halfway through. Go and chat dark now. Enjoy the show. Okie dokie. So, you guys took some damage, took some hit. Oh, go ahead, yes.
Actually, no, go ahead, because I have a question afterwards. I know you're setting the scene, so set the scene and then I'll ask my question.
Okay. You guys took some hits, took some damage from that fight, but weren't in any huge danger. You only used a few resources, but you used enough that maybe you guys are kind of discussing what to do next and how you want to handle these threats to potentially, because you have to be careful with your resources while you're inside the Citadel. How many times, where can you rest? How you want to handle that. So that's something that you guys basically right after the fight are like, oh wow, that thing is weird and nasty, but it's pretty cleansed now, and so we'll just kind of jump into that role play here in the crypts that you find yourself in. So, Forgot to do this last time. Enough? I do.
So this happened a lot last time. At
So
the very beginning. then
this
it
is
cleared
just
up.
aesthetic. I meant to put these in here before. Got these cool little statues. Oh, I need more.
While you're doing that, just as a recap, refresh for myself and for the viewers, the blue dice represent where Lorkris recognizes that there is undead. The one at the furthest end, it looks like dice number 4, I think. Furthest away from us is weak, but there's multiple. And then coming into the next closest one, so in the far room, that one is strong, much like the one we just defeated, and the one closest to Lorkris currently is kind of mid. Is that correct, or do I have the two in the side room swapped?
Let me answer that question just a moment.
Yeah.
So this one is mid.
Stop it.
Number 1 here is mid.
Okay.
Number 2 here is strong. This is weak. This is multiples.
Weak. Multiple but weak.
Yeah. This is a single strong. This is a single mid.
Yep. Single mid. Okay. Just want to make sure I remember that orientation.
Yep.
Cool. Cool. Alrighty.
All right, you guys.
Oh, the music's extra
I really
loud.
want to get out of here because it's very stinky. So let's kill these other guys very quick.
Lorkris, which room had the stronger presence again?
That one. And then, like, through the goop that's still on him from being inside that thing, after it died or fell apart, he's just like, yeah, that one. Points to the last room on our left.
The last room on the left.
Oh, I mean, as I'm looking down the hallway, it'd be the
No,
last room.
that's true. That is accurate. I was just thinking there is a horror movie called Last House on the Left.
Nope.
And you guys are kind of in your own private Halloween horror show right now.
That is very true.
I'm immune to being frightened.
Uh-huh.
That is true.
So, yeah, that one's gonna be, that'll be the most difficult one of the rest. However, we might want to be mindful about our resources.
So, are you saying
I'm
we
fine.
should leave these 2 that are in the rooms and maybe go after the one at the end of the hallway? Or is the one at the end of the hallway, like, gonna cause us problems?
What 2? I'm confused.
The 2 in the rooms.
So that one's mid, that one's strong, and those at the end of the hall are weak.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
What I'm saying, so do we want to leave the ones alone in the room since the doors are locked? Or do you have the strong urge to take out on everything? Just like you had the strong urge to try and deal with this.
Okay, so they don't deserve to be here any longer. However, if we stop for every little thing, we won't be able to stop what we're here for. If it poses a direct interference to what we need to do, then yes. Otherwise, once we eliminate the triumvirate, we can all back for them if they're still around after we cleanse this place.
Well, if you want to roll a religion check for me, I can give you a little bit more insights into that. I'm sure you guys are talking and thinking about it. Yes, you.
Yeah.
Fern
And you
is
can too,
just.
since you roll everything. Fern is
24.
what? Jesus dancing.
Fern.
What'd you get over there, Lorkris?
24.
Nice.
18.
Okay. Both of you kind of do come to the, after discussing it with each other and making statements to each other, you both kind of come to a realization at the same time that almost kind of contradicts what you were talking about, what you're thinking about, and that is that, well, in different respects though. You come to it in different ways. For your character, you come to the realization that since you don't know what kind of threats they are, you don't really want them behind you as potential reinforcements to the big bad up above once you get there. And or you don't, you never know what you might be able to learn or gain. Maybe nothing, maybe something. And as far as for Lorkris, he kind of senses an urgency within him, an emotional urgency, kind of prodded like a compulsion that these dark corruptions that are here are not necessarily purposefully created by the triumvirate, but are like probably byproducts. You okay over there?
Yeah, you good?
Trust me, I've been there. I know what it's like.
I breathed in my coffee.
Ow.
Yep, we've all been there.
This is why you shouldn't drink coffee late in the day. Because
Right.
it attacks you.
All right, so what was I saying? So
Sorry.
no, it's okay.
You're talking about them and the triumvirate.
Yeah. So even though these things are like some sort of after effect of the cursed land, but like you just, I mean, I'm not gonna, there's no forcing. This isn't a kind of thing where you still get to choose, but you definitely feel compelled to deal with them now, even if it means you guys have to rest again before you brave above, because again, they could pose a threat from behind, and or it's almost as if they're their own dark corruption kind of thing, right? And so I'll leave you guys with that information. You still make the decision that you want to make.
You lead, I follow. Both
So
of you.
should we deal with the moderate one, then take out the easy one, and then the hard one, or
No.
no?
We'll just. I mean, think about it. Is that what we would do against Steel Dawn? Pick off the weak first. No. We take out the head. So we might as well take on the stronger one while we have resources and are more fit.
That is true. We went for Zaxxon first.
So we might as well take.
But that's because we knew our enemy, Fern. We don't know this one, other than
But we know that one is stronger.
we do.
And we know the one that we just killed was stronger than this one that we're going to kill. Right?
No, let me answer that question.
I
So,
feel like they were similar.
he focused his attention to be able to determine that they are similar in the way it would be in terms of the game mechanics. They are similar in hit die.
Yeah. So that one is arguably going to be about as strong as the one that's left here. So we might as well take care
Kill
of
them
that
both
first.
at the same time. I'm kidding. But let's try to kill the very powerful one first. I think I got some of that ick down my throat, so I would like to get out of here very quickly. So
Rylar
can I
says,
just choose the big one?
You did get swallowed in there, and it stunk so bad I thought it was stinging my throat too.
But I feel it in there. I keep coughing.
Ew.
So I would like to just kill all of them as fast as possible. So I'll pick. Do you want me to pick a door blindly? You spin me around and then I point.
All right. So,
We're
shall
going for
we?
the big one, right?
We'll switch when we'll keep it in this viewpoint
Logic
for
is
now.
that?
You guys tell me what you want
Struggling.
to do, how you want to proceed.
All right. Guess we're taking on the last door on the left. Who wants to open it?
I feel like that was a rhetorical question. I'm
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
just gonna walk in. I'm just gonna walk over to the door.
Wait, before
Stand
you
in
open
front
it,
of.
do we want
I'm
to
not gonna
try
open
and
it yet.
draw it out?
How
As a
would we draw
DM,
it
I
out?
need you all to tell me where you're going to position yourself regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah. How would we draw it out? I mean,
Well, we definitely have to spread ourselves out. So I'm pretty. Well, maybe if it's smart enough, it might hang out in the room, but it could come walking out since it's been locked up in there and for like however long it's been locked up in there. So as long as it's not a spellcaster, we need to spread ourselves out.
I'll park myself in the middle door to the right, where that little archway is. I'll be in that, not that one,
The archway.
the archway. I'll park myself like in the door, like behind, so I can duck for cover if I need to, or
Okay.
something.
All right. Where do you want everybody else? I mean, she's got to be the one to unlock it, right?
I'll be right next to Emillynn.
Which side, left or right?
On her right-hand side.
Where do you want Gwar and Rylar?
Rylar can, yeah, thinking that corner.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad spot.
And then Guar should
And
be on
then
the other
Gwar,
side.
yeah.
You want him right up against her or right back 5 feet?
I like
back
that spot right there.
Yeah,
You got it.
I was supposed to say, give me somewhere to like move to once
Yeah,
I.
shift to.
Okay.
And then you can hide
Well,
behind
actually-
Guar.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay. So, what do you guys do next?
I unlock the door.
All right, roll it.
As she goes to unlock the door.
25.
25. Okay. You pop the lock easily.
I look at Lorkris. It's unlocked.
Before the door opens, I'm gonna do Shield of Faith
On yourself or her?
on myself.
Okay. Shield of Faith. All right.
Yeah. So 22 and 21 for ACs
All right.
for me and Guar.
So what are you going to do after you pop? So you pop the lock and you told him.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to open it or are you going to let him open it?
I'm going to step away and have Lorkris open it.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
You got this, big guy.
Whoops. Lorkris comes over here and opens
does the door swing inward or outward?
the door swings outward.
We have to pull it this way.
There's no
Okay.
window to look into
No,
the room, right?
it's a ornate iron door.
And there's no like writing or anything to let us know what's in this.
There is. There's actually a plaque above every door with writing in ancient giant.
Giantish. And either Lorkris or I understand it.
Yeah.
What does it say above this door?
This one says. This one says, Emperor Lionax, may his reign in heaven last as long as his reign on earth was.
Lion axe.
Lyn Lyanaax.
All right, everybody ready?
Ready as they'll ever be.
You open the door?
Can I, when I open the door, can I? Ooh, okay. The idea: door opens, and then I want to just, arguably blindly thrust my glaive in. Like, I don't know how close it is. I know I may or may not hit it, but kind of thinking on the element of surprise. The door's going to open and something's flying through, so I might as well make an attempt. I miss, but it's better than just opening the door and being like, "What's there?"
I absolutely think you could ask to ready an action to thrust into the doorway after you open it with the intent of attacking whatever is, if something that's on the other side
Is in range.
whether it's there
Yeah.
or not. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. So
All right.
I will do that.
Horror movie style, he reaches for the round ring to pull the door open and yanks it open with his glaive at the ready. And inside he
And-
sees
Thrust.
a giant sarcophagus that fills the whole room with a fancy statue. Here, I'm going to show it to you. It's kind of cool. Got basically, whoops. I forgot. I gotta actually focus this. It's slightly off. Can you guys?
It looks super clear to me.
Yeah, it looks very, very clear.
Really?
I mean, it looks clear on when I have like the screen independent. I mean, you're still on all four of us on like as the default, so it is pretty small by comparison. If you go to full map can,
Oh yeah, let's do full map cam. Even though we're not in initiative yet. Yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah.
We will be soon enough anyway.
Soon enough.
So
Yeah.
I'm not sure this is actually making a difference. Yeah, that's not even...
What?
I mean, it looks fine to me.
Nice.
See, that seems super blurry to me.
That's because it's focusing on the background instead of...
Yeah.
I think my autofocus is turned off. Let me try that. See? That makes a difference.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, that's cool.
That is pretty cool.
So I'm gonna put it actually like this, because that's more dramatic. So does that still look?
Dramatic.
That doesn't look blurry.
Now it looks.
I mean, looks
Yeah.
clear on my screen.
Yeah, well, you're looking at it directly. We're looking at it through the Discord,
Okay.
which makes it look blurry. But on the actual, like, just the mat cam, it looks fine.
Okay. No worries then. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
All right. So, Lorkris, you sense a palpable presence of evil just radiating from within that sarcophagus. It screams at every fiber of your being as something that shouldn't exist, that is an aberration even amongst aberrations, and is incredibly dangerous to living things. And is obviously an affront to, the precepts and tenements of what a life and death should be about.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, this one's got a real ugly vibe.
What's in the room?
Is that
What's in the box? What's in the box? Look at my movie reference. I'm so proud.
So you can
What
obviously
movie is it?
peer
Say the name.
around. Druid
Say
can't
the
see.
name.
Sorry, Fern can't
I
see.
know the name.
Yes, you do.
I totally know it.
Come on. Yo, okay.
Wait,
I know the movie.
it's
and
number
I know the actor
seven?
that said it.
Something 7? 7. Just 7. Oh my god, I did it! Mark it on your calendars, guys.
Nice job.
Do you know the actor that said it?
Leonardo DiCaprio? No. Yes? No, I don't remember.
I mean, he's another
It's
pretty
an
boy.
actor.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
It's some guy
Brad
that
Pitt.
people are like, he's cool or whatever.
Brad Pitt.
Whatever. I don't care.
Anyway.
Brad Pitt, Schmad Pitt. I don't care.
Brad Pitt, Schmad Pitt, Armpit, whatever.
Armpit.
Seven was a really good movie.
It was a very good movie.
Oh.
Dark and
Well,
depressing, but yeah, it was really good. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I would like to roll for initiative so I could go pee.
Do you need to go pee?
Just go.
That's hilarious, Dagoff. I didn't know
Just go.
that particular person was alive for that movie.
Hey, we got distracted. I went chat live by accident. I was curious
okay.
if anybody had commented about the fuzziness that I was seeing.
Nobody.
I was Chat, does it look all right to you guys? Yes, tiny bladder, quick break.
Yeah, right.
But so moving on about this, while she's taking a pee break, Fern is peeing on the floor in the crypt. So what? Which is probably true. So what do you think? What are you thinking? You say that to everybody. This one's giving off nasty vibe.
Yeah. Well, it's in a box. Probably not for long. Emillynn,
Yes.
can you at least see if I'm gonna die if I open the box? From opening the box, not from what's in it.
How am I supposed to tell if you're gonna die opening
Can
the
you
box?
please check for traps? I mean, it is a king's coffin.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Philip. Let's go.
All right.
I need your inspiration.
So did you hear my comment, Druid, while you're in the bathroom?
Yes, and it's absolutely true. She's
I knew
totally
you would
like
say
she's peeing. She's totally peeing like dog style on the top of one of those statues in there. You know, she's like lifting her leg up there, peeing on it,
All right.
giggling.
So I'm gonna check the floor area in front of it for traps.
So can you move your character over there? Sorry, I should have gotten that, I guess.
Emillynn died. You guys are on your own.
That was her D20. I didn't realize you were also still holding on to the D20.
Yeah. Okay. Check for traps. Investigation. 24.
There we go.
You find that the entire front floor is a pressure plate for some kind of trap that likely. So the walls have ornate carvings of faces on them, and it looks like spears will shoot out of those faces. And that's just the trap that you saw on the floor.
Lorkris, there's a trap here on the floor. It's a spear trap, so don't step on the pressure plates. I can try and disarm it.
Duly noted.
I will try and disarm it. Just please know if I fail, we're kind of screwed. That's really good. That's a 27.
Yeah, you were able to find a way to
Wedge it in there?
basically drive some using some trap clay
Rocks and stuff.
on hand. You're able to drive some piton wedges into seams in the floor to basically keep the pressure plate from being able to go off. Even under pretty heavy weight, you're pretty confident that you've got it covered. As long as you only step on the 5-foot square in front of the door and not the other ones on the side.
Turn around. Fern. Rylar. There's traps in this room.
Rylar goes, "Oh, really? Let me see.
No. Rylar.
What? Am I seeing?"
No, you don't want to see these particular traps because they will spikes will pop out of the floor and they will impale you.
Spikes will pop out of the floor?
Yeah. So, we're gonna have to wait out here, Rylar, for that whatever is in there to come out.
What's that magical thing on that big stone thing? What is that? Is that
A sarcophagus?
Sarcophagus?
Yes, the sarcophagus. You are correct.
So you're gonna there's magic on that. It's radiating magic.
Is the whole thing radiating magic?
Oh, but like the first part of it in front of it.
The first part of it in front of it?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
what's out of character? Yeah, I'm looking.
Fern is totally distracted with the fact that she actually accidentally got a little bit of pee on her foot, and she's cleaning off her feet right now with some of her, like, sitting on the floor, pouring water over her feet, kind of annoyed at herself.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not participating.
He says, it's that kind of magic that aberration.
Aberration?
No,
Abjuration.
That one, yeah.
Okay.
That one.
I was going to say
Or comes over
aberration.
peas over your pee to mark a spot.
So, you and Fate both recognize abjuration is the kind of magic that would likely be a glyph of some kind.
Since
Of course, the fates would know.
One more time.
So Rylar basically identified the magic on the sarcophagus as some kind of glyph. He identified as abjuration magic, and you both come to the conclusion that it's likely a glyph of warding of some kind.
Well, I mean, I can always try to dispel that if you would like.
Like, the more and more we get into this, the more and more I'm like, there's these glyphs and traps in here for a warning.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever is buried in there must not be good at all. Is there any writing that I can read on the walls?
I mean,
No.
No.
Lots of
just
decorations
because-
that are like very. It definitely looks very royal, even though it's a smallish room. Very ornate.
I mean, just because this space has traps doesn't mean it was because this thing was evil.
Or it could
It's
be there for
certainly evil
tomb
now.
robbers,
I mean,
like us, in a way.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah. I'll just cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
In Rylar, does this abjuration magic seem really strong? Or is it kind of not?
It's about average, I'd say.
Okay. I will then cast a 4th level Dispel Magic.
You dispel the magic glyph. He says, "Okay, it's gone now. Clear road."
Clear road.
All right. Well, Emillynn, do you want to take a step back?
well, let me check the sarcophagus for traps.
Fair enough.
Take a step into the room on that pressure plate that I kind of sort of disabled.
No, you definitely disabled.
Okay. Step in there.
It's good. It's solid.
Okay. Go up to the sarcophagus and I'm checking it for traps.
Yep.
Investigation. That's 18.
It does not appear to be trapped.
I turn to look at Lorkris going, no traps? Thank you, T-Cat, for the bits.
I love you, T-Cat.
We love you, T-Cat.
Enjoyed hanging out in your stream earlier.
Yep.
Your little cosplay was so cute. I loved it.
So I'll swap places with Emillynn. And then Emillynn, you can put yourself wherever you want, I guess.
Okay,
But I'm going to stand right in front of it.
Fern's just poking her head out of that room now, aware of the fact that they're getting ready.
Okay. Okay. In looking at the sarcophagus, do I have a clear understanding of how I can either push, lift, or remove the lid? Like, is it pretty straightforward?
No, it is not
Okay,
actually. It looks as confusing as, I mean, as you can see here. You think it might have something to do with her hand, because you look closely at it, and of course, since Emillynn Ray looked for traps, she also noticed that even though there's a lot of kind of dust and dirt and cobweb built up over time, it looks like basically, if there's a mechanism that locks it in place, it's probably this arm, and then you're probably just going to have to lift it.
Okay. Lorkris does that little like when someone's about to do like a heavy lift, like, okay, here we go.
By the way, there is
Check
enough
it
room
off.
for you
Check
to
it
get
off.
around on either side of it to lift it from a side if you want. So, in other words, if obviously though, from this side you wouldn't necessarily be able to, because you couldn't reach the arm of the statue, of this statue. But if you were to come over to here to this side, you could reach the arm and pull it like a lever, and then with your strength, either lift. Probably you think it's going to lift out of where it's kind of sat in, and then push it away. Or you could try and do it, from where you're at. It'll just be much more awkward.
I'll take the path of least resistance.
So the easier option?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm just going to put you there like that. But then you, what do you do next? You pull the arm lever?
Oh, yeah. And as I pull the arm lever, the lever of the arm to do it, and it's going to be like, one of us will see we just today, and then I'll lift it.
All right. As soon as, so your timing of it, because you purposely said that you say that, and then you pop the lever to lift it. Just as you say that and pop the lever, you hear a groan from within, and just as the lever pops, you don't even get a chance to lift this as it's suddenly flung up, out, and open, and tumbles like it's this heavy stone thing is thrown and goes trash in front, and popping up out of it is this. Where'd it go?
I have to say, I'm so happy that the lid
Druid,
comes off.
it's an effing lich.
No. What'd you say?
No. I am so happy that the lid pops off. Like, I'm excited for that just as a player. I'm like, the lid comes off, I'm happy.
This strange mummified remains with incredibly regal clothing pops up out of of the the remains look extremely mummified and dried up, but there's like this coursing kind of like it looks incredibly strong, and obviously it just popped the lid off, and it turns and looks right at you, and now you all need to roll me initiative.
Yay! Not bad.
That's my honoring Sam Regal.
Sam Regal.
Just that's how I'm gonna throw my dice from now on.
Oh, you're gonna toss your dice like Sam Regal, but you're gonna roll like Ashley Johnson.
Better through.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know those names.
It's Critical Role.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm bottom of the round again.
You're the furthest away anyway.
Huh?
You're the furthest away anyway.
I know. I had this thought as you were talking, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Mm-hmm.
But I should have done my circle of spores or my whatever.
All right, Fern.
11.
Lorkris.
19.
Ray.
17.
I'm gonna bump you up to an 18. All right. Cool. All right. Lorkris, this kind of popped up and, startled the crap out of you. I won't say scared the crap out of you because but it did startle you. It would be a genuinely jump scare moment in horror movie. As this thing popped up and turned to you. And it's but you actually get to react first.
Cool.
Swing, swing.
Yeah.
I did forget.
Yes.
Forget one thing too, though.
Uh-oh.
As the lid pops off,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and roll me a reflex saving throw, a dexterity saving throw.
25.
You luckily avoid the poison needle trap that stuck out on every side of the sarcophagus as the lid pops off. That she didn't quite catch.
Nice.
Yep.
You didn't roll high enough.
Nope. That's the way that the
That's
dice
the way
roll.
the dice
have to-
rolls.
Yep.
All right. So what you gonna do? There's some sort of mummy lord, some sort of weird kind of dried up mummy lord thing that has risen from.
A Draugr Death Knight.
Yeah. I mean, I can't not see
No,
that.
it's not like a knight. It's definitely.
I know,
It's more
but-
like a mummy. Yeah.
But I can't not see, like, the Draugr Death Lords from Skyrim. Like,
This
just
is
in my own
literally a
headcanon.
Draugr moment from Skyrim right now.
Well, okay, it's sort of like the moments. I see your point. I've played enough
Yeah.
Skyrim to know what you're talking about, but
Yeah, I know it's not.
Yeah.
It's not that, but like for me, that's what I see in my brain.
okay, all right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swing
Swing, swing.
because it startled me, so I'm gonna react. So yeah, 2 swings. First one is 33. 19 plus 14.
Yeah, of course.
And then second one.
Until the day.
Is going to be a 23.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. First one is going to get hit with a blessed strike because I can do that once per round. So an extra D8 of radiant damage.
Ooh, extra damage. Is
I am
always good.
remembering. Yes, it's pretty poop. Okay. Trash. So do you want me to give damages independently?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Regular damage for the first one is going to be 18. Two damage from the acid, and 1 measly damage from Radiant.
Oh, wait.
Right now.
All right, so
I still have my second round of damage to do.
number and 2 from the acid, right?
Yeah, 2 from the acid and 1 radiant.
So the acid and the radiant seem to have been fully effective. The slashing was not.
Yeah.
You're shocked by this, obviously, because your weapon is magical. So usually with resistances, magic can negate those kinds of resistances, but this one obviously is not the case.
That's fine. And then damage for the second one. It's going to be 19 total, the plane slashing, and then 6 for the acid. I rolled full damage on acid.
6 for the acid?
For the acid, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Again, the slashing seemed to be less effective, but the acid was fully. Right.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to do the harness divine power to regain a up to a 3rd level spell slot back. And I'm giving myself an additional 1st level.
Okie dokie.
The only thing I will say in terms for Guar is just like, be careful. Guar, be careful. That's it.
Okay.
I don't have any immediate instruction. I was a little too surprised by that, so I feel like that's the most appropriate. Like, I'm not gonna go too deep. Feels on brand.
For sure. Ray.
Oh my god, what is this thing, Philip? Well, let's figure it out. I'm going to Eldritch Blast it 3 times.
Okie dokie.
First attack. 19.
That hits.
Second
Nice.
blast. 22.
Yep.
Third. That's a natural 18 plus 12. So yeah.
Okay.
It's 3d10s. It's all force damage for right now. Ooh, 2 9s and a 4. 22 points of damage total. Force.
22 total.
Yes.
Nice roll. Okay.
Bonus action. Lorkris. Guar. Philip loves you. Rylar Eldritch Blasted for now, or Purple Beamer it for now.
Okay.
That's it for my...
You said Lorkris and Guar?
Yes, Lorkris and
Or
Guar.
Lorkris. Okay, cool.
Yes.
Just want to make sure.
All right. It is the creature's turn. So it exudes this strange, pale, kind of orange aura. It just kind of radiates out of it in a pulse. And you hear this kind of sound. And all of you, except for Fern, must make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Or be frightened.
No, you're not in the range of it. It's not a frightening effect. What'd you get?
Said con save
Yes.
25.
Okay, what'd you get?
15.
Guar.
Oh,
And you
Guar
roll
needs one
for,
too, right?
Yep, it's a
Rylar.
+5 for Guar.
Oh wow, that sucks for Rylar.
Hang on,
Rolled
rolling
a 2.
Guar. Oh.
Con is his worst anyway. He gets a total of a 5 plus his 3 is still only 8.
Oh, yeah. Same for Guar.
Oh, do I get an additional +3?
Yeah.
So it's an 18.
Okay. You're fine. You were fine anyway. You barely hit the target.
Oh.
Wh-
Okay.
So
Are you talking about a +3 for being in range with me?
Yeah, right?
It would be 10 feet.
Oh no,
10
you're right.
feet.
You don't
Okay.
get the +3.
Yeah.
Then it's only
Yeah.
15.
Yeah. It's a 20-foot radius around it. As Boris goes out. And so what happens is, since 2 people failed their save, Guar and Rylar, they're going to take necrotic damage and gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay.
So 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Since we have leveled up, since we've had Guar, does Guar's HP go up as well, or no? I mean, I kind of imagine it wouldn't, but then, I mean, I'm kind
Yeah,
of
no, actually,
would it?
trying to think what the progression rate is. It might be like every 2 levels.
Sure.
But honestly, I don't know how. I know how it's handled in 3.5. I don't know how it's handled for like.
It's not
animal
really
companions.
handled in 5th edition.
Yeah. Do what?
It's usually, from my understanding, it's not really handled much in 5th edition. I don't see it too often as like companions leveling up like that. But since he is technically like human,
Yeah, he is a
some
unique
ways.
kind of animal companion. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say that for simplicity's sake, for now, every 2 levels you gain, he gets a new hit die roll.
Perfect. Okay. Works for me.
All right.
Carry
So Rylar and Guar have a level of exhaustion, took 8 points of necrotic damage, and then the creature claws out at your face.
Okay.
And your AC is a 22.
Yeah.
It claws your neck for 1 attack and misses with the 2nd attack, glancing off of your armor. The first attack. Oops. You take 24 points of necrotic damage from its swipe. Also, it appears you noticed while it turned and attacked you on its turn that it seemed to have some of the wounds you did to it seemed to have healed up, and then again after it swiped you, it healed up some more. And that is and that is despite the fact that you hit it with acid, just so you know, and radiant.
May I ask, in recognizing that, does that appear to be an effect of some type of spell or an innate ability?
Oh, there's no way for to necessarily know. I mean, he didn't cast a spell unless he somehow cast it in his. But it definitely seems like the first one definitely seemed like regeneration. The second one was almost as if he somehow drained some of your life force and drew it into himself.
Okay.
So but you can't say anything because it's not your turn yet. Yeah.
No, I got you.
All right, and that is the he doesn't move or anything from his position yet, and now it is Fern's turn.
Oh, wow. I was expecting to be last.
You don't know what's going on. You hear a nasty sound.
Stuff.
You heard the loud stone sarcophagus pop open. You hear Lorkris going, ah! And you heard this thing making weird noises, and you see her casting spells, and
I'm just going to peek out and look at everyone.
Well, yeah, I mean, you were already peeking. You watched, so you see all this
I'm gonna just be like, aren't we trying to get them out of the room? And I'm going to use my symbiotic entity for the first time in forever.
Okay.
And give myself 64 temporary hit points.
Jesus.
As my action. And as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shillelagh. And then I'm going to only take like two little steps out of the door, but still up against the wall. Because I peed all over that room and stuff, now I don't want to stand in there anymore.
All right, so I'm sorry, I was distracted. I should have turned.
She's stepping out of the room.
All right, so
one other square down, but along the wall. There we go.
Gotcha.
That's my turn.
I just realized I forgot this light. Maybe it'll help some.
I was literally just thinking that. I'm like, is the light missing? The light was missing. Wonderful.
I mean, it made a more of a spooky atmosphere with that, with the dimmer light, but this is fine. You guys need to actually see the map, which is more important. Your mind, your imagination can fill in the spooky parts. All right, so Fern is done, and now it is Rylar's turn.
Rylar.
Rylar's gonna do what he was told to do. He's gonna hit it with some purple beamers. I'll attempt to anyway.
Get a -2 or -1 or something from exhaustion.
Let's see. Well, first level of exhaustion is only disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
So does not have.
I'm thinking 3.5.
Yeah, I think so. Oh no, I don't. I think first level exhaustion is in 3.5 isn't that either? But I get you. It's easy to get them confused. There it is. Okay. So the first one misses. Second one hits. And the third one barely gets there.
Let's go, Rylar.
Okay. And he doesn't know what Fern's gonna want to do, but he wants to be able to still see this thing. So he's gonna back up one step just in case. All right. back to the top of the round. Lorkris.
I'm trying to rack my brain about what spells Emillynn has that's not AoE that do damage. I can't think of them right now.
Tell you what, roll me a intelligence check, and what you roll will be the number of spells you remember of her repertoire.
Okay. A 17.
That's pretty much all of her spells, because I don't think she has 17 spells.
I have 19 spells.
19 spells. So,
Nerdagris!
Nerdthagoras.
Nerdthagoras, what's up? How you
Nerdthagoras.
doing, big guy?
What's going on? Thank you for the raid.
What's up,
What
Nerdthagoras?
up?
And what an honor. Arigato gozaimasu for the raid. You're amazing. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in.
It's been a while to see you. It's been awesome. It's such an honor.
Amazing. Thank you for being here.
Yes.
What is up?
What were you streaming?
Where's our mods? There we go.
go. Oh,
Looks like he's
Kerbal Space Program.
Kerbal Space Program. Of course, makes perfect sense.
Perfect.
Nice.
Playing with Rocket, right on. You the man. I admire brilliant gamers like yourself who can succeed at games like that. That's just amazing.
It is wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yes.
So real quick, I'll share with your folks, since you brought them over to us. Obviously, we're playing D&D tonight. This is our 76th episode of our Isles in the Mist homebrew campaign. And we do it. A lot's gone on in 76 episodes. You can imagine 76 weekends. It is a lot of story, a lot of interesting things. We have
Catch up on our adventures on YouTube.
Yep, there's our cast. Thank you, Fate. I appreciate you. Obviously, there's no way for us to recap all of what's going on. I can say what's going on tonight is they are in the catacombs underneath the Citadel of the Triumvirate, which is basically an undead city. And they have just opened up a crypt to cleanse it of the dark presence that Lorkris felt within it. And it turns out it's some sort of mummy lord thing. They're not quite sure what it is. But it's like a mummy lord, but it does something different. I don't know. It's obviously some powerful magical emperor has been interred here, and they broke it loose, and so they're gonna try and deal with it. They're doing pretty good so far. So, but it seems to be draining them of health when it hits them.
Hey, Never Tilted.
Yep. And then the other things that we do is our Bandwidth and Banter podcast on Fridays with Druid IRL, where we interview other streamers. So check that out. And then I also play, Daggerfall on Thursday nights. We're doing Cyberpunk on DLC on Wednesday nights, and
possibly Mondays.
I do Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursdays and Fridays with Banana Tom on his channel and my channel respectively. And then what was it? Possibly what?
Cyberpunk on Mondays, possibly.
Maybe that. I don't know. This Monday's gonna be. We'll figure something out. Yeah, BG3 is amazing. It's honest. So I've been playing those types of isometric turn-based game RPGs. The classic CRPGs from the gold box SSI days, way back in the day. I've played almost everyone you can imagine, and probably games that you've never heard of. And I just love them. That is my favorite genre of video games. And I love lots of different genres, but that's my favorite. And Baldur's Gate 3 is without a doubt the most well-developed of all of them I've ever played. And so, in fact, we may be doing even more Baldur's Gate 3 here in the not too distant future. So yeah, check it out, guys. Appreciate you joining us. We're gonna jump back into the action and go chat Dark for a while. Yeah, Divinity 1, Original Sin 1 and 2, StarkItty and I played together, not on stream. This was before I ever streamed. Great games, great games. So, all right. We are in the middle of this fight, and I believe we were at the top of the round, and Lorkris was deciding what to do, and he was trying to remember StarkItty's spells. So what I'm going to do is, you have 19 spells? Okay, so I'm going to do this.
You're just wanting to know which ones deal damage, right?
No. He probably wants to remember
AoE.
What?
Yeah.
So
That are not AoE.
tell you what, we're gonna figure out a random way to take away 2 spells from his memory.
Okay.
And let me think for a second. If you have an uneven number, you said you have 19 spells.
Yes.
I guess I can roll a d20 and subtract 1, and those will be. And if we start from there all the way up. All right, don't say it out loud, obviously, because so.
These don't count.
Well, obviously he knows that one.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say that one. He doesn't know?
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the first one.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Starting at 0 level, Mage Hand, Guidance, Light, Eldritch Blast, or Purple Beamer. First level, Healing Word, Detect Magic, Dissonant Whispers, Fairy Fire. Second level, Heat Metal, Cloud of Daggers, See Invisibility. Third level, Dispel Magic, Fireball, Haste. Fourth level, Confusion, Dimension Door, Polymorph. Fifth level, Hold Monster. Sixth level, Otto's Irresistible Dance, Heal. 7th level, Force Cage, and 8th level, Power Word Stun. And you get a freebie because you know I have Fireball.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, we just took different ones away.
Yeah.
The first one I rolled was Fireball. I'm like, there's no way his character would not know that you cast Fireball as often as you do it.
Yeah.
So really, the only spells that I have that actually deal damage is Eldritch Blast.
And the irony is by random chance, it actually turned out that the ones that we ended up picking are the ones that she has cast the least and maybe never. So.
Yeah. Okay.
It fits. Actually, really fits.
Just. No. Okay. Okay.
Would his character remember that I have the Arcane Pioneer where I could substitute?
Oh yeah.
So I'll tell you why I asked. Because you're next in the initiative. This is the tactical aspect, or like the order breakdown that I as a player am looking at. I'm like, I know I can cast that curse, but the only damage spell I can think of that you had is like Fireball and like Cloud of Daggers, which is more likely to catch me in that. And I'm like, I don't want to be caught in the middle of that. I'm like, is there anything else other than Eldritch Blast that I could be like, Emillynn, hit it with this because it's gonna hurt? I just can't think of anything. Because I usually do that with Rylar.
So Cloud of Daggers is only a 5-foot square, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you wouldn't necessarily be caught in it, is what she's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those are the yeah. Okay.
It only does more damage if I cast it at a higher level, because it's only a 2nd level spell.
Yeah.
He's just thinking of that curse that doubles the damage.
Yeah, I know, like we did against the Beholder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, not that I don't want to be like Rylar, but I'm just trying to see what would be more efficient my turn if I wanted to try to use. Okay. When Emillynn pointed out the holes in the wall for the spikes for the pressure plate, were they only in that line in front of the sarcophagus, or do they extend to like where I'm standing?
No, they don't extend to where you're standing. They're just those 2 squares at the front of the room.
Excellent. Bonus action. Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Which it's going to make a loud noise. However, if the target is a creature, so it's just like when I hit, it'll make a thunderous crack that's audible within 300 feet. Deals 2d6 thunder damage, and if the target creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw, pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone. My intent is to push him into the far corner of the room, landing on the pressure plate, therefore spikes. Because I know that is still a dangerous spot. If it connects. And
okay, yeah. I would say that you're probably going to want to do that. You're going to want to move a little bit, but I would say that you can move enough and get closer to it, to be able to do what you're suggesting. You just have to kind of, because you want to get it in angle, right? So I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Cool. Swing. Batter up. It's gonna get loud. First one is a 29, so that one's gonna hit. Second one is a 30.
Okay.
So first one with the Thunder Smite, a loud boom just goes clickety clack.
Resonates throughout the hall loudly.
Resonates.
Actually terrifying your team members, with the exception of Fern, just because it's like, oh my god, you're gonna call the whole citadel down on you.
And then there's Fern like, oh good, it wasn't me that did the thunder stuff. Thank goodness it wasn't me.
It's the first time I've ever used it, and I think that I underestimated how loud it would actually be. Because I've never used this one before. So I knew it was going to make a loud crack, but I didn't think it would be this loud. So I'd be like, maybe not.
There's just going to be this like, well, I regret this.
yeah, let it happen.
Everybody's going to have a ringing in their ear.
Yep. And then since it's also first attack in the new round, an additional D8 for bless strikes.
Okay.
Look at you remembering your bless strikes.
I am remembering my bless strikes.
Look at you. I remember that I features and traits too.
Your features and traits. Okay, so we've got damages for the first one. 22 slashing.
Okay.
No, I know it still sucks. 3 damage for acid.
Okay.
5 damage for the radiant for bless strikes.
Okay.
9 thunder damage. And then would need to make a DC 17 strength saving throw, or be pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone. And then I can roll my other for you. Or if he gets pushed back, I don't know if that would arguably whiff. Because that kind of makes sense.
So
after that first one getting pushed.
Yeah, so it failed his strength saving throw. It is, so you basically kind of twist it a little bit to get it at a better angle, and you shove it right back, blow it back into the corner, and it's knocked prone and sets off the trap. And you see these black spears come. They don't shoot out like they fly. They shoot out like they stick out really fast. and out of the holes in the wall. And let me see, because it's prone, it's going to get a disadvantage on its dexterity saving throw.
Would my second attack miss because it got pushed back 10 feet? Because technically Thunder Smite was the first hit. So
Yes.
arguably it would have pushed. Yeah, fair enough. Perfectly fine.
So does that mean I need to give him...
I didn't roll damage for
Well, no,
the
wait a
second
minute.
one
Let me
yet.
think for a second.
I just want to make sure, because technically when we look at the stack as things resolve, I mean, I am arguably within range. I can move up on them, but...
Couldn't you have chosen to do the Thunder's thing on the second attack?
Nope. First time you hit with the melee weapon.
So basically I need to give him his hit points back.
No, he didn't roll
no.
damage for the second attack.
Oh, we didn't roll second
I
damage?
No, I did not roll second damage. I waited because I did the first one because it was
okay,
independent. Yeah.
Yeah. So then you're right. The
Second one's a whiff.
but you still have movement, right? So you
I
could
do.
easily, if you want to climb up into his crypt, into his sarcophagus, and lord over him from his sarcophagus, you could do that, and then hit him with your second attack.
Okay.
Let me do the damage of the spears. You notice that the black spears are covered in some sort of green goo, but you suspect they won't affect it. The spears definitely affected it some, but
Damage is damage.
Yep. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage for your second attack.
Okay. Ooh. Not bad. That's max damage. 22 slashing and 6 acid.
Okay.
Not bad. I'll take it.
Nice turn.
Cool. Thank
Very
you.
clever. Pulling the Baldur's Gate 3 on us, I see. All right. Emillynn Ray.
All
The
right.
more I play it, the better I get.
So, I am going to bonus action to change the damage type of the spell that I'm going to cast from Force to Fire. I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast, but it's going to be a fiery purple beamer,
Sure, I gotcha.
and I'm going to cast it at the thing on the ground.
So it becomes more like a pink beamer. Because when you add more red to purple, it kind of becomes more like a fuchsia.
Since it's prone, do I have advantage?
No, because it's a range attack. If it were a melee attack, actually you would be attacking at disadvantage. I think I'm pretty sure since it's prone.
Yeah, prone is disadvantage for range, advantage for melee.
Okay. First hit is still a 23.
Even with a disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 17 and an 11.
All right, second one.
I rolled a 19 and a 14 plus 12.
That hits. Third.
Third one.
And you're doing this, obviously, you're transmuting all, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled a 20 and a 19 for the third.
Jesus Christ. You're a warbard for a reason.
Three
Damn
hits.
straight.
Fire.
Whoops.
Oh, that's nice. A 10, a 9, and a 5. 24.
Nice. Well done. Hell
So,
That's because Philip loves me today.
now it's its
Yes.
turn. Sadly, you were clever in trying to change your damage type to fire to see if it reduced its regeneration, but it does not. It
Okay.
regenerates again.
I'm going through everything because I can't.
No, yeah, for sure.
Fire didn't work. Okay. All right. just use a free action on my turn.
I mean, I haven't really decided anything, so I'm just now getting started. So, well, I did technically write down his regeneration, but I'll give you.
I was just gonna say, Fern, it's regenerating.
Okay.
Thank you for telling me.
Okay.
Maybe you can use something.
It stands up, regenerates some. Suddenly disappears in a black kind of radiant, like it looks similar to what Emillynn Ray does when she does Dimension Door, and is suddenly standing behind Fern.
I would like to use my reaction.
You can.
To fart in its face.
So it's not
fart
attacking. You
in his
can
face.
react just if it comes within a certain range of you, right?
Correct. He needs to make me a constitution.
What kind of effect is it,
Hold
first
on.
of all?
It's our circle of spores? I don't know. Spores. It's your spore
Yeah.
thing, right?
Right, I'm asking you
Yeah,
what
it's
kind of
my
effect the circle of spores is.
I'm trying to find it for you. Give me 2 seconds.
No sweat.
Necrotic.
Okay. Nothing happens, apparently.
Well, no, because he needs to make me a Constitution saving throw DC 19.
No, he doesn't.
It just farts out and he just is unfazed by the fart.
Yeah, he
in
seems to be
general.
immune to necrotic.
That is glorious. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank
You're
you for
welcome.
telling me that.
I mean, if you think about it,
Yeah.
it's still useful information to have.
Yeah. I know that sounded sarcastic,
No.
but it wasn't meant to sound that way. Okay. Is it my turn? No?
Let's see. So that's what he does on his turn, and is now your turn. Yes.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna, he comes into my space, I react fart at him, and then I go,
Spores, yep.
he is immune to necrotic damage. Immune. Does not bother him at all whatsoever.
Oh. I just realized something.
And then, because I was not the first one to make a lot of noise, I'm going to be the second one to make a lot of noise. And I'm going to turn around at him and be like, this is because I cannot cast Call Lightning right now. And I'm going to just look at him and then just clap my hands together and then thunder wave him at whatever level I want to cast this at. What level is this? 3rd level.
Does that add an additional D? What's the damage type?
It is the damage type.
No, I know it's thunder or sonic, whatever. But what's the damage?
He needs to
die?
make me Constitution save. What do you mean?
How many dice are you rolling for damage?
No, I'm asking what type of what is the die? Is it a D4, D6, D8?
It is a D8.
Okay, so then
So I would do 4
and it's
D8
normally Thunder Wave is normally a what level spell?
A 1st level.
All right, and you're casting it at 3rd level, so you get
Correct.
2 additional D8 on top of whatever it's based on.
That is correct.
Okay,
That
and
is
it's
correct.
and it's thunder.
Yes.
Damage. Okay, cool.
He
and
needs
you
to
said
make
a
me a
Constitution saving
Constitution
throw?
Yes. DC 19.
He succeeded on his saving throw. Does that mean he's not pushed back and takes half damage, or just not pushed back?
This is my first time I use this spell in D&D, so give me a second.
No problem. I can help look it up too. Oops.
Yeah, so it's just half damage and is not pushed.
That's what I thought. Okay. I was pretty sure that was the case, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, you were just spitfiring questions I didn't have the answer to yet. And I was
confusing Fern. I'm sorry, Fern.
It's okay, Druid. Stormy is known to interrupt people while they're talking, so.
It's true. It's true. But Fern is good at that too. She and I Druid is, I should say. We are both pretty good at that.
So is Fern.
Because it was like she was reading the spell.
So is what?
So is Fern.
Oh yeah.
Because like I was literally in the middle of the question as you were interrupting me, and I'm just like, I'm getting there. Okay. So it is 10, 15, 16, 18 halved.
Okay. 9. Okay.
9.
Takes no damage.
No. Gee, don't confuse her even more. That's funny. All right. So now it's Rylar's turn, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Rylar looks like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? And he doesn't really notice that it's now standing behind Fern. He like,
even though he heard me do a very loud thunderclap and say he's immune to necrotic damage.
This is Rylar we're talking about. Yeah, he like comes over here and he's like, where'd he go? Last time he saw him, he got shoved back this way. And he just thinks that Miss Fern is so wise and brave and smart that she knows things. And that's why she said it. And she made a weird loud sound. And like he out of the corner of his eye, he sees that there's someone behind her. But it just, in this moment, this is one of those Rylar moments. It just didn't register.
I'll forgive him this one time.
Okay. Back to the top of the round, Lorkris. You don't know where the hell he went. You heard Fern though. And you heard her cast a spell that you've never heard her cast before.
But that was also very loud, exactly like yours. Context, please.
Yeah. Okay. Flashbacks of the wraith at the mound trying to run. So I think the same thing's happening. I think it's trying to run, and I'm not letting it get away. So I'm gonna bound down out the door, and like do a quick left right, and I'm gonna try to use as much movement to get to it as possible.
So that's.
You can get there in 35.
And I got 40, so I'll stay within 10 feet. So I'll keep it at reach.
Okay.
As I run past Guar, I'm gonna tell Guar, what would be a quick, easy? Just gonna tell him, Guar, flank it. So trying to instruct Guar to go around its backside to flank with Fern. I know it's not gonna flank with me. Yep.
All right, I'll say I am going to say, though, that's...
I'll take my bonus action. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
And then I'm tired of his shenanigans. So I am going to... fuck it.
Got it.
Fling,
Take a page out of
fling.
Fern's book and hit it with the stick.
Hit it.
Hit
That's
it with
hard.
the stick. 23.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll me your
Yep.
damage on that.
Um, 15 slashing, 2 acid, and 3 radiant.
Yep. So you drop the creature in its tracks. It falls to the ground, seemingly dead. And it is Miss Ray's turn.
That was my first attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's true. It's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fallen to the ground.
Yeah, knowing that it regenerates, I'm not taking any chances.
Okay.
You're gonna hit it
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, and I'm gonna smite it while it's on the ground. I don't care if it's overkill.
So your character would know that. Actually, I guess you need to look at it from the standpoint of you as a player, like helping you guys as players know. This wouldn't be the case in 3.5. In 3.5, you can actually track negative numbers to a certain degree, right? Down to -10.
Yeah.
But in 5th Ed, there are no negative numbers on life. Once you're dropped to 0, you're 0. That's where the life stops. So doing more damage to it when it's at 0 doesn't necessarily do anything, especially a smite used on it. If it's going to regenerate on its turn, that regeneration is going to happen unless you can stop the regeneration. So, in other words, I'm trying to give you a DM hint that you shouldn't waste your smite because it's not going to do anything more to it than can be done to it. Unless you have something clever to do with your smite, some sort of special smite that you think might work. So far, you figured out that thunder damage, fire damage, force damage, radiant damage, acid damage do not keep it from regenerating.
There's nothing more I can do.
So it's my turn.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's try cold damage. Bonus action, change these purple beamers to cold damage.
Okay.
It's prone, so disadvantage. 15 for the first one.
15 does not hit.
Second one. 25.
That hits. I'll tell you this before you get your third one off. The cold damage doesn't seem to do anything to it at all.
The only other element that I can change it to would be lightning, but I have to wait till next turn. Any other elemental damage we could try? Cold doesn't seem to work.
So we've done fire, force,
Acid.
thunder, acid.
Radiant doesn't
Radiant.
keep it from regenerating.
Yeah. Like the only other element I could change over to would be lightning, but
Yeah, but let's not metagame it. So, well, I mean, I guess technically your characters are like talking to each other immediately. I'll let you talk in turn though.
yeah,
So that's what she says in turn. So now it's
its turn.
its turn. It regenerates 10 hit points and stands up. And suddenly does that wave thing again. So everybody who has not saved before roll me a saving throw,
Me.
which would be Rylar and Fern
And Guar.
and Gwar.
Guar.
Wow, Rylar failed again.
15 is the target.
What'd you get?
Guar's good. Natural 19 for Guar.
Okay,
Plus
Fern?
is 5.
It's within 10 feet of you, right? No. It's not going to help.
Sit. Yeah, it's not gonna help.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was just say Fern's within 10 feet. You're exhausted, Fern.
Yeah, well, just the first level, meaning -1 on ability checks. So, but you're also going to be taking 14 points of necrotic damage.
Do we all take that?
No,
Or only if you failed?
only if you fail the save. And
Okay,
anybody
that's
who
right, that's
succeeded doesn't have to make a save
Have to.
anymore from now on for this aura ability. And I just realized I didn't have to roll for Rylar because it's more than 20 feet away from him, I think. Yeah, it's just outside of the range of Rylar. So,
Does it do anything
Is
else?
it my turn?
so it seemed to have healed up from that wave attack too. Just the same amount that it seemed to heal up just naturally. And what's really strange though is this time, like you all can, you just kind of, before you sort of took it for granted that you were hit with a necrotic kind of attack. But this time you all, those who've experienced it, it feels like moisture has been sucked from their body, like they're dried out some.
Right.
And now it is Fern's turn.
The spores are so itchy when my skin is so dry, you guys. Okay, well, I'm just gonna cast Infestation, which is a cantrip on the guy that does poison damage. We haven't done poison yet, right, guys?
That's true. You have not done poison damage yet. You
Constitution saving throw, DC 19.
unfortunately, just like before, he doesn't have to make a save because he seems to be completely immune to poison damage.
He is immune to poison too! That's my turn.
That'd be Rylar. He's like, oh my
Rylar.
god, what's it take to kill this guy? How did he get over there? First attack
He
hits.
teleported.
Second attack hits. Third attack misses. Oh my god, guys! The last thing he says before he gives up his turn. I'm so thirsty now. Oh. And it is now back to the top of the round, Lorkris.
I have an idea, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. It could go sideways. But there's nothing else that I can think of that would prevent this thing from regenerating than doing the absolute inverse of damage that he's doing to us. So I'm going to make an unarmed strike and use my lay on hands and try to heal him for 20 points, hoping that it actually does the opposite, because Radiant doesn't do it. See what happens.
You want to do 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you step into melee range and give him a slap across his face. or is it like my Daggerfall butt slap the quack? Give him a little football smack on the butt to get him healed.
Butt slap McQuack.
That's what I call the spell. Yeah.
No, it's more reminiscent of that poor goblin in the very beginning where I just face palm him. So I'm just gonna come in and I'm just gonna palm his face. And in casting the lay on hands, I'm also gonna just try to crush it, like you're trying to crush someone's hand when you give him a handshake.
Just the mountain and the viper.
Do you actually specifically want to make sure that his face is what you're grabbing? Because that will give it a higher AC.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Swear to God.
So my
actually, what I'll do is instead of giving it a higher AC, I'll just say you're attacking at disadvantage. Because it's like in 3.5, it would be a targeted strike, like you're trying to hit somebody's arm or their face or something specific on their body. In 3.5, it's easier. I just up their AC by an amount. But with fifth ed's rules, it would be disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage, Sharita. 17 and a 13 plus 12, so 25.
How's it a 17 and a 13 plus 12?
So I rolled a 17 and a 13.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you got a 13 and a 12 is 25. Yeah. That definitely will get there. So you go ahead and reach out and touch someone. By the way, it looked like Druid was going to say something with her hand out earlier when I said butt slap McQuack.
No, that was just me reacting to you saying butt smack McQuack.
Yeah,
so that's it.
Yeah, the butt slap McQuack. It's the spell that I give to my characters in Daggerfall when I have followers and I need to do a heal other. So,
like giving a butt smack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Just to be funny. All right.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, so you charge him up in the face for 20 points of radiant healing. And it does actually have an effect. It basically is as if you did another attack, a radiant damage attack on him. So he drops to 0 hit points again. But unfortunately, you can tell that the places on his body that you guys keep wounding just keep kind of like, did you ever see the movie Christine? Oh, wow. Great John Carpenter movie where the killer is a possessed car.
It's based off a Stephen King book.
Yeah, off a Stephen King novel. Really, really cool ass movie from that John Carpenter did. But at any rate, in the movie, the car can regenerate, and this was all done with practical effects before CGI existed. It was really neat to see the car going, expanding back out and unbending, and that's what's happening. This guy's face, where you hit him, is where you've slashed him, all that stuff is just kind of popping back to its original form. And
my turn?
It is your turn.
Fern, do you have your chill touch spell?
Yeah.
Please use it. And I'm gonna ready my action to Eldritch Blast the enemy when he gets back up.
Okay, ready action, 1 Eldritch Blast against the enemy when he stands back up. Okay. It is now Fern's turn.
No, it's
no, its turn. Yeah. So it regenerates once again. And stands up and does that pulse thing again. Did Guar make a save last time?
Yep.
Actually, let's see.
No, it's Fern and Rylar.
Well, Rylar's just out of it.
Oh, then Fern needs to
Fern
roll
make
again.
another.
You get a +3 because you're within 10 feet of Lorkris.
Yeah. Last time it wouldn't have helped her though.
Yeah.
16 total.
Just barely got there. So now you resisted it. You don't take any damage. And don't have any extra exhaustion.
I rolled a 9.
And so he obviously heals less since nothing happened.
So he gets back up?
Yep.
My ready action goes off?
Yep.
I'm just gonna keep this straight force damage.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 2. That's a 14.
All right.
Does that hit?
Oh,
14?
to hit?
Yeah.
No, I thought that was the damage.
No.
Why are you rolling more than once?
Huh?
Why are you rolling more than once?
It's an Eldritch Blast. I have three beams.
Yeah, but it's each one is like a separate attack. So when you do a ready action, you get one attack.
Okay. Okay, whatever.
What? We've never been able to do all the attacks as a ready action. Even when we play Celeste, you only get one attack from a ready action. That's the way it's always been after Fed. And 3.5. You don't get your attack action. You're readying a single attack.
Yeah, I'm readying a spell.
But Eldritch Blast isn't one
3
spell.
beams.
It's 3 separate. It's
3 separate beams. Yes.
But it's 3 separate attacks. So I envision the way it works is that as you level up, you get faster at throwing it out. But I don't think of it as one spell, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess we should probably, if you want. Oh wow, my tablet's about to die. I need to charge it. What do you guys think? Have you seen a ruling on this at all? Is there any guidance? Because 5th Ed is a little different.
I arguably see it both directions.
Yeah, I'm not helpful.
Because when I used, when I used Eldritch Blast from a held action in my last campaign, I was a gunslinger, so I'm not quite sure if that
Any DMs
allowed
in
for
chat?
my DM to be like, I can go ahead and do it and fire off my multiples. But I can see it being as a spell versus I have multi, right? Because then arguably Scorching Ray would only get 1 beam. Magic Missile would only get 1 beam.
No, see, the difference is that Scorching Ray is its own spell that creates 3 beams, right?
But you still have to roll 3
I know
attacks.
you have to roll with attacks. The difference is that the purpose of making a cantrip be able to do more than 1 is the same thing as a fighter being able to get more than 1 attack as they level up. So my concept of Eldritch Blast or any cantrip being able to cast more than once or do more damage is that it's a separate attack. But let me see if there's a different interpretation of that.
I mean, I see it both directions.
Yeah. Does any DMs in chat? Any recommendations? Any thoughts?
It's possible that Insomniac might have some thoughts on it, but I think he might have be preparing for his D&D campaign for later.
Chris Nihilus, do you have any, what would you do for the ready action spell?
Oh, some of the stuff I'm reading is discounting.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Sorry, Chris. You'll never convince us of that, but we love that you're here with us regardless.
Yeah, God, I'm just trying to think because, I mean, I see how we are intentionally adding more beams, and each one is its own separate hit. Yeah, I mean, I would just say just go with your gut, to be honest. I mean, in a weird hybrid, I guess I could arguably see that when you because then that would never mind. Ignore me in my rambles. Out of curiosity, I know we're kind of like in the middle of combat, but do we want to take this opportunity to take the break while you guys research it, grab us some snacks?
I got there. I feel like
okay.
we're close to, once you guys solve this kind of combat puzzle, I was thinking it would be a perfect time to take a break.
No worries.
And I think, I actually researched it, and I think she's right. I think Starkitty is right that most of the consensus is that it's like Scorching Ray. So if you ready action a Scorching Ray, you're actually going to get all three. And Eldritch Blast, basically at higher levels, just casts. It's one casting of the spell. You're just rolling to hit with each blast. So go ahead and make your other attack rolls.
Thank you for the raid, goblets.
Oh, thank you for the raid, goblets and warlocks.
Goblets and warlocks, welcome in. Raiders, arigato gozaimasu. Thank you. What an honor to have you guys. How was your adventure? Were they playing D&D?
There's a 15 hit.
No.
Okay. So that's 2 misses.
Oh.
Sorry, it's dancing to my robot.
We could
And the third one is a 1. So my radiant action did not.
Do the fusion
Third
dance.
one's a 1.
that it's not the
Do you
fusion
want
dance.
I
to
know, but we can do
use your
like this.
inspiration die to re-roll that 1?
Because I'm the
Sure.
dog.
Okay.
Because I'm the dog.
Avernus,
17.
nice. Cool.
Remember.
Warm
October 30th.
greetings to thee.
Seven.
Viper's here too.
Oh.
Wonderful.
17 to hit.
17 to hit.
Viper!
That's a hit.
Yay, I got 1 hit.
Welcome in, Avernus. I said it weird. Rusty and
7
friends.
points of damage.
Okay,
Force damage.
gotcha. All right,
Oh, Forgotten King followed me. Thank you, love.
thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. So, Rylar is...
No, it's
Fern's turn now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
okay,
no,
it's my turn now.
That was my radiant action when it got up. Does it do anything else?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
it's like this
Like I
one.
said, it got up and did its kind of necrotic wave.
Well,
So it's Fern's turn.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch, but he's right in front of me, so you know that's
So-
disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Refresh my memory, Chill Touch is necrotic damage?
It is necrotic damage,
Okay.
So
but Miss Ray asked me to do it.
Nope,
Ooh,
I
did
get
not
you.
need
You're
to click
following
that
Miss Ray's
button.
orders. Unfortunately,
But does it also mean it's immune to the effect where it can't
Yes.
regain hit points?
yeah.
yeah, I was gonna arguably
the
say
spell
that.
says on a hit it takes necrotic damage and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, that's assuming that it actually takes any damage from the necrotic damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what
And
else
I'm
to
gonna
do,
go-
guys.
Okay, so
And
unfortunately,
then I'm
her
gonna be
necrotic
like,
Chill Touch doesn't do anything.
that makes sense.
I thought it was
Of
a
course, it
separate
won't work.
effect.
That makes sense.
It's okay.
um,
I can understand why you
I
might have
scared myself because I hit the digital dice, and I scared the crap out of myself with the sounds.
Oh yeah.
I did not like that.
Yeah.
So, ugh. And then I'm just gonna be like, darn it! And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. Now it's Rylar's turn. He's going to move over behind Lorkris and purple beamer the thing, trying to push it back into that room, at least for now. He goes, "What is with this thing? I want to die. I just want to drink some water. And then hits it once, twice, and misses the third time. And wow, does a lot of damage. Puts it right back to 0 again. I forget, it gets saving throws against the push?
No.
All right, that was, yeah. I think in Baldur's Gate 3, they get saving throws for the push. What?
No.
They don't?
They do not.
I could have sworn. Anyway, maybe I were. So it gets pushed back, knocked prone. Well, I guess they don't get knocked prone, it just gets pushed back, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah. And, well, but since he dropped it to 0, it does go prone.
That's fair.
And back to the top of the round.
Okay. One more go for broke.
Try to chop off his head.
No. I'm going to, I'm just gonna walk into the room.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's downed, but I'm going to use my channel divinity with the turn undead and just exclaim, "Just stay down!" And like,
Okay.
yeah.
So you're gonna try and turn undead at the same time that you hit it?
No, my turn undead is my action. I'm just gonna tell him, like, I'm basically.
Oh, I
as
see.
I'm
You're not trying to hit him. You're just
like,
gonna try and turn undead on him.
like, yeah, but in that flavor of like, instead of like just saying die, because that's just kind of redundant. It's
Right.
like just stay down and like try to project that force of like shattering whatever is causing him to continuously pop up.
Gotcha.
Since he's at 0, there's a part of me that hopes that it's arguably quote unquote weaker. So if it would do destroy undead in that sense, I know that's not quite how that works, but that's what he's hoping.
Unfortunately, yeah, it
Doesn't do
the
shit.
turn undead doesn't seem to affect it.
Does it affect the other one in the other door?
We have no idea. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be snarky. It's just, yeah,
No,
you know.
no. That's true. I mean, we have no.
I mean, it's just like, that makes sense, sure.
So, question going back to Chill Touch.
Mhm.
The spell says on hit, not on damage.
It can't hit it because it's immune to necrotic. There's no reason to rules lawyer this. The point of it is that this thing is immune to necrotic, and
Yeah.
from my perspective on things, if you're immune to necrotic, then Chill Touch will never affect it.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be cheaty. There is definitely a puzzle to this that you all can solve. See, yeah, it's Lorkris. Oh wait, no, Lorkris took his turn. The turn undead. And now it's Ray's turn again.
Well, I guess I'll move over and I'll try lightning damage. Why not?
They're gonna do the Eldritch Blast and lightning damage.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Not to make you guys feel despair, I will just tell you, you hit it with at least one of your Eldritch Blasts. The lightning damage. So some of the damage it's resistant to. The two damages, or the damages you know that it's immune to. All right, so the lightning does a little bit of damage. It did about as much damage as the cold damage did.
Okay.
You guys know that it's immune to necrotic and poison. And you know that none of the other damages that you've tried so far keep it from regenerating, but do damage. So you did that, your spells, and now it moves on to Fern's turn.
No, it's its turn.
Oh, its turn. So
It gets back up.
yeah, it gets back up again. It does that wave thing, which does nothing to any of you anymore.
Because we're the coolest and the bestest ever.
That's true, especially if you can solve this riddle.
Fern, do you have any other damage types?
I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, do you have any other damage types that you can do? I've
not-
tried everything I have access to.
It's alright. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
Nope.
It's
You
my
guys can
turn
do it.
now?
Don't be sorry.
It's Fern's turn.
It's my
though,
turn?
right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like,
Oh, there's one other damage type I could try. I'll have to wait till my turn.
I'm trying to remember all the damage type we've done, you guys, because we've done fire, lightning, cold, force, radiant, acid, thunder.
Lightning, force.
Yeah, she said all.
Yeah. Yeah, lightning, cold, fire, force, radiant, acid, and thunder. I've discovered his 2 immunities. So, with that being said, she has to fight the urge to cast Feeble Mind on this thing. But she won't. She will not do that.
Probably a wise
As-
call.
Testing as it is for her. And she's just gonna look at the thing and just be like, you are so stinky in all of the ways. Not what I'm looking for. I thought I prepped something else, but I didn't prep it. Is there any light sources in here besides the, or is it just that blue light?
Oh, there's no
That
blue
blue
light.
glow.
There's no blue light even in this crypt. It's completely dark. And you guys
Okay.
are.
Well, okay. I'm just going to be like, you guys, I just need some light in here. It's just a little too dark. And I'm just gonna cast daylight on Lorkris's.
Thank you for the follow.
We love you. Oh my gosh, hi, hold my beer. I love you. You're our favorite. I'm just gonna cast daylight on Lorkris's glaive to brighten up the room.
It definitely does. Daylight brightens up the room and the hallway. Yeah. Okay. And that means it's back to Lorkris' turn.
Oh, Rylar doesn't do
It's
anything?
Rylar's turn.
Sorry, Rylar. Rylar. He's gonna step back here and grab his canteen and drink his canteen. Say, once you guys figure it out, I'll help. Now it's Lorkris' turn.
Like, I'm just gonna look at this thing and just be like, why? And I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna go to the sarcophagus, and as I'm walking past Fern and Emillynn, I'm just like, Fern, Rylar, keep it busy. Emillynn, come with me, please. And I'm gonna look at this sarcophagus, see if there's anything else written on it, or in it, or on its lid. Because I can only think of something that may have a clue as to what's gonna stop this thing, maybe with the sarcophagus. So I'm just like, I have to do things that, like, Lorkris is like, I need to do what Emillynn would do. So Emillynn, help me, please.
Right. So you go over to the sarcophagus. You find inside the sarcophagus, at the head of the sarcophagus, is basically a metal plate. It's an engraved metal plate that's been attached to the inside head of the sarcophagus, and it reads in Giantish, God's, what did I call him? Yeah. God's bless Emperor Lionax, the Malki. God's bless him for leading us. God's bless him for saving the water for the nobility during the drought.
What was that last bit?
God's bless him for saving the nobility with the water from the drought.
I feel I have comfortably stated everything that I could say out loud.
Oh, yeah, you can read that out loud. Well, no, you said some stuff and then walked over and read that. So, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So, it is now Ray's turn. You heard him ask you to come help.
Okay. 'Cause the only other damage that I have that I could try is psychic damage, but I don't think that's gonna do anything.
You follow Lorkris over here?
Yes.
You see him in here peering into the sarcophagus. Do you have a look of like you have an idea on your head, or more confusion?
Oh, I have an idea on my head.
Okay, so he has a look on his head like maybe he thinks he figured something out.
Would it be too much, and would it be too much to like point at it?
I would say that you might have had the I'll give you a 50-50 shot that you had the foresight in your turn to point at it.
Yeah. Okay.
High or low?
I want high.
Yeah, you did good. 90. All right, so you pointed at it. So now you would have to double. Let's see. You were here. No, you were here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could move over into this space because you know it's already been triggered. Or you could move past him in his square to get up here and see what he's pointing at. And you do. You see what he's pointing at.
Did I read it?
Yeah.
I yell out the door, "Fern, dry water!"
Okay. It's Fern's turn.
It's its turn.
Oh, it's his turn. Ugh. It's gonna step up to Fern. Make 2 swipe attacks at Fern. What's your armor class?
20.
It missed you with the first attack. It missed you with the second attack. Now it is your turn.
I'm gonna pull out of my pouch and I'm gonna just open the cork of my holy water.
Which is the one that I made from the grove.
No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here.
It is.
And I'm gonna pour it on him.
Okay, make me a
instead of throwing
Make
it.
me
I
an
want to
attack.
save the bottle.
Yeah. What was that? It's in a bottle?
It's in a bottle, so I uncorked it
Yeah,
and
it's
poured it
basically
on
like a
him.
grenade weapon. So I would say make a. But in
I
this
wanna keep the
instance, because it's
bottle.
all, you can also make it like a melee attack. So yeah, I'll just say make an attack with it, and yeah. It would be.
It would be like just an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So your base attack plus your strength.
It's your proficiency plus your strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said base attack. I'm thinking 3.5. Proficiency plus your strength.
Can I use my inspiration for this combat?
Of course you can.
Are you serious? I have my bardic was I bardic inspiration?
No.
Wasn't I? No.
No.
Ah, shit.
No.
I had it out. Okay. $13.
Okay. So you miss it directly. However, there is a chance that you're gonna get it with splash, because it's a grenade-like weapon that damages the square that you hit, and then splashes the 5-foot squares around it. So basically, there are.
It's just mixed on the floor with my pee from earlier
Yeah,
that we're
kinda
all walking
basically.
through.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares. I'm gonna pick a d6 minus 1 for the one that it hits. So it actually hits the ground in front of you, potentially splashing on it. And I'm just gonna give
I
it.
just wanted to
I-
get the
I-
I'm gonna give
jar
it a
for later.
dexterity saving throw, and it has a really terrible dexterity saving throw, which is a -1.
I imagine you went to go pull the cork off to do it, and you went, "Ugh," and it and that's how it dropped. I mean,
I just wanted to
headcanon.
keep the bottle. That's your headcanon, that's fine.
Well, I rolled a 7, which gives it a total of a 6. So the special holy water splashes on it and instantly disintegrates it.
Like the acid for the cartoons in that one movie. Hold on. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? There we go. 2 movie references in one day. Write that down.
Never watched that movie.
What was the movie? I didn't hear her.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you successfully defeated the Emperor Mummy, and you already feel lighter in this place, and a great sense of relief in what you've done.
Lorkris, I made sure to save the jar for you for next time. Here's the bottle.
Oh, so no, I'm ruling that the way you used it was like a grenade. So not open it and pour it on it. That you basically tried to throw it at it and crack it and splash it on it. And what happened was you hit the ground in front of you and it splashed onto its legs and disintegrated it.
That's not what she just
I,
said. but okay.
I know her strength
But
is
that's
plus
the way
1.
the weapon works. So yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I know her strength is plus 1, but it'd be so funny if she's like, and throws at him and just bounces off and then lands at her feet. And that's how it works.
That too.
Like you go to throw the water balloon at somebody and it bounces off of them and breaks on the ground. You're like,
wow. This seems like a perfect place to take a break for snacking.
quick break.
And mental bio break, all that stuff. So, guys, thank you for joining us. Stick around. Go take a break, though. Go drink some water. Go pee. Get a snack. We'll be back in about 7 minutes or so.
Okay.
And we'll be back into it for them to finish up with the crypts and see what happens next.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a...
It does. It's just sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are also
Fight me. Let's go.
all right. We're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's itsStarkitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emillynn is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over it.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, That's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice? I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's a lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty sure they're. I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena. Whoops, that was the wrong one. Meant to do this one. Hello, guys. How are you? Some of us are back from our break. Still waiting on one, but thank you guys for sticking around to check out the show. We always appreciate you guys. For our YouTube folks, comment down below what you thought about the unusual puzzle combat. And I know it seemed it could be a little frustrating to figure out, but
Hi, Spiper.
yeah, the party did good.
Spiper, did you bake
Yeah.
anything really good this week?
Oh, Spiper's a baker?
Well, usually when Spiper
yeah.
shares, they bake something.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to ask.
So you look like you had some thoughts you wanted to share about the...
Yeah, it's one of those things where like, okay, so as we're going through our normal like repertoire of like, how do we deal with regenerating things to keep going? I'm just like, the more and more we go, I'm like, this is less and less conventional. You know what? And I debated over the heal thing for like 2 turns. I was like, oh,
It
because
was
all the other
really-
times I felt like,
It was really clever.
yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, you could have sussed out based upon the fact that you had already been doing radiant damage, and that technically healing is if it does damage is radiant. So
Yeah, as a player that didn't connect as like healing is radiant.
right, I totally get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Cookies are always good, Spiper.
Mm.
Can't go wrong with cookies.
Mhm.
Did you know chocolate chip cookies were an accident?
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I can't remember the exact name of the person, but when they were making cookies, they wanted to make chocolate cookies, had the wrong type of chocolate, so they broke up pieces of the bar in the dough, hoping that it would melt throughout to make an entire chocolate cookie, and it didn't, and thus chocolate chips were born.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Yeah, I know
Wow.
exactly what you're talking about, because when I was taking communications in college, our final project, you had to either talk about something, a topic that's personal to you, or do a demonstration. So I opted to do a food demonstration where I talk about cookies, and I turned my project into like a cooking show because we had to present it to the class. Yeah, so I talked about the history of chocolate chip cookies. So
Right on. That's pretty cool.
yeah, and then at the end of it, I'm like, all right, end of the show, like walk them through how to like bake cookies and everything like that. End of the show, I'm like, cookies for everybody. Come on up, let's eat.
That's awesome. I now that you've said that, the next time that in a couple of weeks when we do date night with ice cream, instead of ice cream, remind me of this moment. We'll go get cookies, like chocolate chip cookies or something.
Yeah.
Snickerdoodles are like my favorite.
Snickerdoodles are amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, classic chocolate chip cookie. Oatmeal cookies are really good. My parents like to make oatmeal chocolate chip cookies, which are just, they're so good.
She made really good peanut butter chocolate chip cookies, were really good too. Both
my brothers really liked the cookie recipe that I had. So my younger brother liked peanut butter cookies. So instead of using actual peanut butter, I would use the Reese's peanut butter chips in a chocolate chip cookie recipe. Just replace the chocolate chips with the peanut butter chips.
Yeah.
My younger brother loved
sounds
those.
yummy.
My older brother,
double peanut butter chip, double peanut butter cookies, basically.
my older brother was a big fan of mint, so I would use Andy's mints in place of chocolate chips.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
I'm typically not a mint kind of guy. Druid loves mint.
So yeah, I mean, if you have a standard chocolate chip recipe, just switch out the chocolate chips for something else.
Yeah.
I used to make him chocolate cherry cookies.
Yeah, those were so good. Dried cherries mixed in with the chocolate chips. And if you like dried cherry, if you like cherry at all, dried cherries, once they're cooked in with the cookie, it's like, oh my God, it's really tasty.
Yeah, I'd be down to try it. Can I ask Stormy a question? Was the chill touch not stopping regen personal DM ruling? I only ask as the internet could only give me 50-50 personal opinions. Best I could find was that even if the creature is immune, it still takes the hit if the roll allows for the hit. This is purely for learning purposes.
So it's one of those things where it's gonna be interpretive because they haven't 100% laid it out in the wording of it, right? So because of the way it's worded, you could definitely make the argument, and I would not fault the DM or players for viewing it from the perspective of if the chill touch hits at all, that somehow the magic effect of it stops it. However, my thinking of it is if the damage of the spell is necrotic, then the spell itself at its core, its magical energy is necrotic. And since this guy's immune to necrotic, it would have zero effect on him.
Yeah, in a similar kind of logic, like the way that, like it makes sense to me that you rule it that way. As much as we want it to do a different thing, like in the same kind of vein, I would imagine like if a creature's hide is too tough for like slashing damage, right? Let's say it's just completely immune to slashing damage because the hide is so thick, then it wouldn't take acid damage because I couldn't penetrate, right? Like in a way, like I imagine like if a blade is coated with something and it can't actually penetrate what it's hitting, then that effect still doesn't go off. Like I know that may not be how it's actually ruled, but like I see in that same concept,
I see what you're saying. like poison, not necessarily acid, but poison. Yeah, I can definitely.
Sure, fair enough. But yeah, in that same kind of idea, if it can't do damage and it can't do anything, then nothing else subsequently follows.
Right.
If it's an effect like that, versus like if it's that thunder damage, if it takes damage, sure, but there's also a thunder wave that comes along, and that's a different type of push. I could see how that could be kind of separately. Though it doesn't take thunder damage, it can still get pushed, arguably, because of the.
And on that same token, there are some creatures that are immune to being pushed, right? That have an immunity to being moved from their position in some way. And so even if they take the thunder damage, they don't get pushed because some effect on them keeps them immune to being pushed. So I appreciate you asking, Banana Tom, because basically the best idea I can tell you is that if you go into a D&D game and you have a DM that you trust to give you a good time, then obviously there's going to be instances, especially we work together as a team to figure out the rules, because I've been playing D&D for so long, for decades, and played so many editions that I've forgotten lots of old rules and get confused about newer rules and don't know all of the 5th Ed rules. And so there are times when I'm totally open to us figuring out what makes sense. But but be aware, there are times when I do know what's going on and I purposely break the rule to give a surprise to the players, right? Like this instance, it was meant to be a puzzle combat, and they solved it. And not to take any mysticism away, but this fight could have either been the hardest fight in this area, like it was, or the easiest. If you had somehow, the first thing you had done is dump holy water on him, it would have instantly destroyed him without even a fight. Wow. But you didn't know that. There's no way you could know that until you figured it out.
That is true. Hold my beer.
Yep. It is the DM's job to balance. But for me, my perspective on D&D is always, it's the DM's job to help the players have a good time. And so balance is important, but you got to know when to unbalance things and when to balance things further. It's just it's a balancing act for sure, with the goal of everybody having fun. And I will say that there is I will say for me specifically, there's a clear distinction between being frustrated at the encounter and being like, why can't I solve this problem, versus being frustrated with you, Stormy, as pulling a ruling. Right. Some of my outward expression of frustration is not because it's whatever you ruled. It's I've never taken it that way.
I can't figure this out.
Yeah.
I struggle. A big point for me was when we were at the hidden grove behind the waterfall, and I was trying to ask those questions. I was getting nowhere. My frustration wasn't with you in giving me in role playing what those dead adventurers said. The struggle for me was I am struggling to communicate what I want and getting what I want because I either don't have the right words or this is a futile thing, and that's just the way it goes. That was never a frustration with you as a DM. That was a frustration at the scenario, and that's character frustration.
Right.
For sure. Yeah. So there's a distinct balance, and I definitely for anybody out there interested in do play D&D, you got to understand that difference sometimes, because people can interpret it the wrong way. And I can say I've never been irritated or frustrated with you, Stormy.
Right.
I've been definitely irritated or frustrated with put in front of me. You bastard.
I gotcha. I'm the same way.
But
I've never been in a situation that we've been playing together for the last year and a half or so where I felt like you guys were mad or frustrated with me, and never felt like I had any frustration or with you guys. So, we've done amazing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, in the 18 years we've been playing together, there have been a few moments where, poor thing, some of the encounter, but usually it wasn't a rules thing. Usually it was like one of the most frustrating I've ever seen her was actually something that happened emotionally. She was broken up about. And then also there was this one enemy that I created that just
see it welling up again.
Yeah.
PTSD.
Yeah.
PTSD.
I mean, it was so bad that I hated the encounter, and it was one of those things where sometimes the DM takes goes a bit bridge too far. And oh my God, Banana Tom, what are you doing, dude?
Thank you for the gifted subs.
Thank you for the gifted subs, buddy. We got the gozaimasu.
He's trying to lighten the mood so I don't have PTSD about that one fight.
Yeah.
We've told you guys about it before.
Yeah. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah. That is the encounter we shall not name or whatever. But we won't actually even what was cool about that, I have to say, it just goes to show that even someone as experienced and veteran DM as I am can still, in trying to experiment and push the envelope, can take things too far that aren't as much fun. And it was a good learning experience for me to know how far I can push it where it becomes okay. I mean, it literally took 4 sessions to beat this one guy. That was way too much. It shouldn't have even taken more than 1.5, right?
So it happens when you give the enemy an artifact that lets them dimension door at will.
Yeah, it was pretty broken.
Yeah.
And the intent to use it effectively too. So at any rate, I am not.
Communication is key.
Yeah, this is a good lesson in life.
That's the big takeaway.
I am not afraid to learn lessons.
Get it, StarkItty. I saw you. You were like,
and
good.
Learn lessons in life. Don't let your ego think that you never have anything to learn. You can always get a little bit better at something.
Yeah, always room for. But that being
correct.
said,
Hold my beer. Absolutely, DM has to remember it's not you versus them. That is
exactly. See?
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna fit in so well here. That is exactly
I
the
felt
philosophy.
it the moment that he hit follow. I felt it in my soul.
Yep.
I understand what BT means by third. He's talking about up here.
Yeah, I know.
I figured it.
Hold my beer. We usually play D&D every Saturday night. Although next Saturday we're going to be off.
Yeah, this next Saturday, because we're going to be on a family trip.
Yeah.
We'll be off, but that will honestly. We've been playing. We've. This is our 76th session, and how many have we missed?
I think we've missed like
5. Like this will be like our 5th one, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we missed 4 total, and this will be our 5th.
Yeah.
And that just shows you how consistently we are and how much we enjoy it together.
But yes,
appreciate you.
Exclamation point cast if you want to know.
I got you.
StormyD. I am itsStarkitty. We have the lovely Druid IRL and extirpatefate.
Yep. Please go check out their links below. Drop them follows. Amazing, incredible content creators as well.
Wait.
And
how close? Hold on, wait. I think I'm super close to my 300 mark.
And if you're wondering who Philip is, the little baby beholder, this is Philip. Drawn by our lovely and talented mod, Banana Tom.
Mm-hmm. And also co-collaborator and fellow streamer as well.
Yes.
Yes.
You want to show off Chonkapillar?
I am... Chonkapillar!
Chunka Pillar. All right.
I am 3 away from 300.
So close. Ready.
When you reach 300, are you going to have a This is Sparta celebration?
No.
Okay. So back to it, guys.
Said it spitefully, maybe you'll do it.
Thank you guys for joining
That's
us
the
tonight.
third movie reference tonight.
We're gonna
this
jump
is
back into the
crazy.
action. We have another. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we have another 45 minutes of the stream, right?
Yeah.
And so we're gonna jump back into it and see what else that they can do and/or uncover here in the crypts before moving on.
Yes, Spiper, if you do bake anything tonight, the cookie choices
yeah,
you
let us know.
mentioned earlier sound really yummy.
Okay.
Yeah.
God,
Post
All right.
photos in the Discord, please.
please.
Thank
God
you.
damn.
Let me live vicariously through your cookie.
All right. Thank you guys for coming. Enjoy the rest of the show, and we'll see you at the end in the evening, or later this evening. You know what I'm trying to say. Words. All right. Okay. Back to. We'll go into RP scene here, since you guys defeated it. Finally.
Well, we have one more in here. Do you need to take a little break, Lorkris? You're looking a little beat up. There's blood on your face. You're very stinky.
At least you
Just-
Your
sounded-
feet probably smell like the pee from walking through the doorway. I peed in here, in this room. I didn't think we would all come in here.
Rylar's like, oh, is that the pee room now? Can I poo in there
Yeah.
too?
Absolutely in the back corner.
Okay, I don't have to poo right now though.
Lorkris is just staring at the sarcophagus, just thinking, like, not realistically, but just like, I could just close the lid.
Well, you know, you and I are still in the sarcophagus room, and I'm reaching out and just patting your shoulder. Like, I understand. I understand.
You find
Where did I go wrong?
you find a little iron chest in the bottom lower right corner. You will see it without even searching. A little chest in the sarcophagus, a tiny little thing, little like this. And then Rylar he says, "Hey, the stuff, the weird stuff, mask and stuff that mummy guy was wearing is magical stuff."
Don't touch it, Rylar.
Okay.
Lorkris, what'd you find?
It's a box within a box.
Rylar.
I just pick it up. I don't even let Emillynn stop me.
Rylar, come
tries.
see if this is magical. Why did you pick it up?
He comes around the corner and looks at it, and nothing happens when he picks it up. And he looks at it, and it's not magical.
See if you can open it.
He says, "That's not magical, but the stuff on the dude, well, like there's no dude anymore. She hit him with that water, and he just like disseminated,
Disintegrated, yes.
right? That
You are
thing.
correct, Rylar.
And like he's just like this melted like thing now. There's just nothing there except the headdress and that metal loincloth thing he was wearing, and there's an amulet and those weird thermonoil daggers that he was carrying.
Ceremonial daggers?
Right,
Oh, wow.
those things. And they're magical too.
I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna gather the items, and then I'm gonna have a seat and start ritually casting Identify.
This would be a good time for you to take a little resty.
I shake the box.
Yeah, it shakes and it sounds just like that.
Does it appear to have any lock or is it
Yes, it is locked.
sealed? How big is the lock?
It's a little bitty tiny lock, like built into
Just
it.
pull it off. It is pull
No,
it off.
it's built into it.
Shit. Emillynn.
I'm busy.
You want to identify them now? Okay.
Sure, why not? We might be able to use some of it.
Okay.
What's the box made of? Metal?
Iron, yeah. Or some sort of, like, not iron because it would like, or potentially over time be all rusty looking. Some sort of, precious metal of some kind. Yep, that's the Dungeon Master's guy.
I'm just gonna almost obnoxiously stand next to Emillynn while she's casting Identify, holding it like.
So, in between identifies, are you gonna open that for him? So
I can
first
try.
of all, did you write down the things that I told you that he had?
There's
So you can tell me what you want to identify first. You're gonna take how many items did I say?
a headdress, ceremonial daggers.
Yeah, an amulet and a that.
And
that
those fancy loincloths.
So technically, it'd be 5 because there's 2 daggers. Or was only
3, 4. Yeah, 5 items. Yep. So.
Start with the headdress.
10 minutes each.
The headdress is radiating a lot of strong magic. It effectively gives the user a +2 to AC in saving throws. No, not saving throws. Sorry, just +2 to AC.
Okay.
And it also raises their intelligence to a 19. It is not already higher.
Okay. Lorkris is like right in my face.
Yeah.
What gonna do? Oh. Okay. Take the box.
All right.
I won't forget this.
Yeah,
Take a look at the box. Try and open it.
it's locked.
Okay. I'm gonna check it for traps first.
Okay.
I'm gonna squat down to be at eye level because I imagine she's sitting,
Yeah.
just like obnoxiously in her face. Just
And I'm gonna be just as obnoxious back. I'm gonna take my sweet time.
Well, Fern is literally like trying to just talk to Guar about cuddling.
17.
Talk to Guar about cuddling.
Yeah, well, we're waiting.
Okay.
Fine, we can cuddle.
17 to investigate for traps.
It doesn't appear to be trapped.
All right. I'm gonna attempt
And
to unlock it.
Rylar's having a snack from his piece of beef jerky.
That is a 19 to unlock it.
You're able to unlock it.
I open the lid and I look inside.
The little chest is full of diamonds.
I look at Lorkris and I'm like, you sure you want to know what's in here?
I just get up and go to walk away.
Like, no, you could carry it if you want, but it's lots of jewelry. It's not jewelry. It's gems, diamonds, to be exact.
Yeah, it's basically a little box full of diamonds.
That's important for certain,
So back to
bring you back to life spells.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does it seem like enough to cast?
Seem like enough what?
To cast like Revivify?
Well, if you remember correctly, I think in this game world, I don't have those effects.
The material components.
Right.
Yeah, I do know.
We talked about that resurrect is a potential, or at least you've heard legends and rumors that the holy seat of the church back on the mainland has done that before, but it's ultra rare. Remember, because what your friend had died, and you wanted to see about making that happen, and
I mean, Revivify has to be within like the last minute. So
no, I know that. I'm just saying Revivify doesn't exist in this world.
Oh, good thing I won't use it then. 'Cause I always
No, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, no, I thought Revivify was to like pull someone back from not from death. Oh yeah, no, I'm thinking of Spare the Dying.
Gentle Repose.
Yeah.
Have Gentle Repose.
Well, Gentle Repose keeps their body from
decay.
deteriorating, decaying. Spare the Dying
and it prevents
stabilize somebody.
Yeah.
And that's what I was getting confused with. Stabilize the Dying and
Spare the Dying.
And Revivify. Yeah. Spare the Dying, yeah. So,
yeah. Okay, never mind then.
Anyways, when Guar doesn't want to cuddle, Fern's gonna go over to Rylar and start trying to teach him how to play patty cake.
Okay.
Even though she has no idea how to play. She's gonna make up the rules as she goes.
That's usually what
I'll be right back.
does.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
And-
fine.
It's all right.
Our food
I can
showed
still
up.
hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Our food
No
showed
worries,
up,
brother.
like, yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah. But I can still hear. Continue.
So yeah, while that's happening, she's just going to, play patty cake while Miss Ray continues to do the
Identify.
identify.
Okay. All right. What's the next thing you're identifying?
The 2 ceremonial daggers.
Both of those are. So he never used them, just to be clear. They're on his belt, but they're both daggers of venom. They're +1 to hit and damage, and you can use an action to cause thick black poison to coat the blade. Poison remains for 1 minute or until an attack using what you. Yeah, I mean it's not something you guys would necessarily use, but what's next?
The amulet.
So you're gonna take an hour to.
Mhm.
Okay. Everybody else is taking a short rest, I'm assuming, during this time.
Yes.
The amulet.
Yes.
The magic of this amulet, this is a very rare, wondrous amulet. And the magic of this amulet is unidentifiable by your magic technology and understanding of magic.
Okay. The loincloth.
The loincloth is a belt of defense +2. Basically, it's like bracers of defense only in a belt.
Okay. All right. So.
But it won't stack with any, if you're wearing armor or some sort of bracers of defense or something, it won't stack with those.
Okay, so I tell everybody exactly what everything is. The amulet I can't seem to identify, guys. This is outside of my magical spell.
It makes it's made of it's some sort of magical device. It uses some sort of magic that you can't quite identify. That it's like a magical technology that if you hadn't, if you had conceived of it, it would be like, okay, that's something that doesn't exist yet.
Yeah.
But in this instance, it's like, oh wow, this is some sort of ancient technology that existed before our civilization, but yet is somehow more advanced. So, but you guys have seen this before in many things.
Okay. I could put the amulet on and see what it does. Or do you want to save it?
May I?
Sure. And you the amulet.
Considering it was your great uncle. A couple extra greats in there.
I examine the amulet, not really expecting to get much, but just kind of look, I wonder what secrets you hold.
It talks back to you. You're like, ah!
No, it doesn't. It just is cold metal, cold gold in your hands. It's a mixture of gold colored, like yellow gold and some white gold and some platinum filigree, but it is gemless. There's no gems on it.
Okay. So, what kind of armor is everybody wearing?
I don't wear armor.
Oh, you got bracers.
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I think everyone's pretty.
Okay, so I guess we'll save all this stuff.
What was the loincloth again?
Belt. It's a belt. Functions as a belt of a defense +2. It doesn't stack with your bracers.
It did interestingly though, you think it based on this thing's defense that it did stack with its headdress. So like
What's the headdress again?
+2 to
Headdress
AC.
gives +2 to AC and it sets your intelligence to 19.
Yeah.
The world can't handle me that smart.
And I kind of feel like Fern looking at this and would be like, there's no way I would ever wear that because it's
It's stinky.
Yeah.
Show it to you guys again. It from behind.
Yeah,
there.
no.
Yeah. No, thank you.
I don't think it would fit on my head.
Well, magical devices can actually shrink to fit the wearer, but
Like, you want to see what it looks like on Fern? I put it on my head.
it looks really dorky even on beautiful her.
I don't like it on you. I think it looks dumb.
I don't like it on me either, but showing it off. Take it off.
Rylar's like, I want to see Lorkris wear it.
Rylar, maybe later.
Okay. It didn't actually have any effect on you when you put it on because you would actually have to attune to it. One of the few
figured
things
as much.
that I remember how I said that I don't expect you guys to attune to very much. I kind of break that a little bit, but there are a few things that do require attunement because of how special they are. This is just one of those things.
All right. Now that we've had a nice short rest. Oh wait, no, I can use some hit die since we're on a short rest. I'm down 35 hit. Does anybody want to use their hit die on a short rest?
I already did.
It's what, your con plus the die you roll?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm thinking of 3.5. You don't get to heal them very much. That's like,
That it would.
Rylar gets back to full. All right, so you guys took a short rest.
I need to I don't.
And I'm assuming you basically take another hour to take another short rest?
Yes.
Oh. You guys take 2 hours in this tomb, spooky tomb. Where would you have taken this rest? The second rest. Would you have stayed in here, or would you have gone?
Gone back to the room with the secret door.
Is everybody cool with
Rylar,
that?
when you clap, you have to do one hand back, one hand forward, and then you swap it, and then you clap again.
He's like, I don't think that's the way it works. I haven't seen it done like that. And Philip goes, yeah, you should do what she says, because even if it's not right, it's pretty funny.
I put the amulet on.
Okay.
During the short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You put the amulet on, and it does nothing. Because it requires you. The one thing you do figure out is, yes, inside the sarcophagus was a boss, and they asserted dominance. Sorry, I went to chat dark now. I forgot to do it earlier. You put the amulet on during the second rest, and you figure out that it requires attunement. But the problem is that somebody would have to. It's not like a regular attunement. Somebody would have to understand the magic of the item to be able to attune to it. It's sort of a catch-22. It basically is going to require some high-level study. You guys think that the only person you can, and this is coming from this one who can pretty much figure out anything right now. But the Archmage, he's more focused on, he's got decades, hundreds, actually probably centuries of research skills developed, and so it's going to require someone like him to figure out. And
It's fine. I'm going to keep it on anyway.
Are you going to keep it on?
Yeah.
Is it like out on display, or is it tucked away?
I'm going to have it tucked away.
Okay. So you're wearing the dude's amulet tucked away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything else is going into our lovely, bag of holding? Haversack?
What's that?
The headdress, the daggers, and the belt of defense going into whatever bag that we have that can hold it.
You can throw it in the haversack.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. I'm going to keep the amulet hidden.
Okay.
And internally, so the viewers at home know, but this is expressed to the rest of the party. Lorkris is going to test a theory mimicking the bloody eye from the mines, wondering if this amulet, even though I don't have any understanding, may prove as a sigil of some way, because wonder if having it just in general would give some type of in this, but I want to keep that kind of presented as necessary. It's my scientific, or my magical scientific.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
Who knows? Hey, he's gonna try.
There's nothing wrong with trying.
All right. So, what do you guys do next? You've taken 2 short rests. Again, because you already know that the doors are all locked, you're not assaulted by any of the undead auras that you sense. The interesting thing is, now that thing in there is dead, yes, you're still feeling that that's a medium and those are some smalls, but they somehow feel even less significant than they did before. Almost as if just the presence of that thing amplified the feelings that you get from your ability. And now that it's gone, it's almost like it was a distortion. And now that distortion is gone, you're feeling like more confident than ever. Especially, like, you think that the stuff that you guys have handled in the past was like not much of a challenge. You don't think these things will be much of a challenge, but they're still worth dealing with because you think you'd be able to do it quickly.
Yeah.
So you've only used one turn undead for the day? Out of how many?
I've only used one. However, that does come back out.
Oh, it comes back after a short rest?
Yep, but I only have 2.
Cool. All right. So. How many times per day do you get a turn undead?
2.
Twice. Okay.
Alrighty.
Well. Yeah. I guess technically 3. Because I have 2 from Cleric, 1 from Paladin.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. What do you guys do next?
We're gonna go kill this one now, right? And I point at the door with the medium.
Yep.
Whoops. Didn't mean to like fling you aside there. I'm assuming something along the lines of stay up, statue. She peed on it and eventually in the fight in the room, the statue crumbled to the ground.
Toxicness of Fern's pee knocked it over.
That's all of the forest plants
All right.
ingested. All them fungi.
Her pee is toxic.
Yes.
All right, is everybody ready?
Door's locked.
Yeah.
Checking it for traps.
You had already checked it.
Oh, okay. Unlocking. That is a 12.
I'm not unlocking.
Okay, trying again. $14.
Better. Still not good enough.
Okay.
So the way I review it is instead of doing multiple whatchamacallits, right? What happens is you have one set of Masterwork Steel, or just not Masterworks, that's 3.5. One set of Thieves' Tools. And if you fail it by too much, then it breaks and you're stuck without it. But you can keep trying with the same set as long as you just fail regularly and not break it.
That's better. 19 plus 8.
Oh, absolutely. You popped the lock this time. And
Like pressure,
Let's
everybody's
go.
watching me.
Hear Fern behind you going like,
so now
Yeah.
you change places with the
Yep.
Lorkris?
Yep. I'm gonna do the same thing last time. Is open the door.
Open the door.
Gonna cast Shield of Faith before I do so.
Okay.
Because yep. And then same idea. I'm gonna hold my action as I fling the door open. If I see something immediately in my way that is hostile, it's getting stabbed.
you're
All
gonna
right.
thrust
You
it.
stab
Yeah.
the air and see inside there is another, not nearly as fancy sarcophagus in here. Stone
Of course.
sarcophagus that's slightly ajar like that. And as you open it up and you all are kind of looking in, of course you made a little bit of noise because the old iron door kind of creaks from a little bit of rust in the hinges. You pull it open. And that sound seems to aggravate whatever's inside the sarcophagus, and you see a mummified hand push the lid off slowly, and a lower level versions of yourself would have been freaked out by this regular mummy.
Okay.
But the veteran versions of yourself,
Or just like, you are nothing to us.
I don't know about that, but yeah. All right, what do you guys do?
Roll
Roll for initiative.
Oh yeah, that's what you do.
Are you serious?
Maybe not.
Hey, it can't be as bad as our friends that play with us on Sunday. I kid you not. There's something about their house that is cursed. And John especially.
Man.
He rolls so many ones, it's ridiculous. So every single time we play, he rolls at least 2 ones, minimum. And since you guys you guys almost never roll ones, maybe occasionally, but it's just crazy. Anyway, all right. So,
Yeah, that campaign, we have a turtle in our party, Druid.
yeah, she's pretty cool, actually.
What a good dog.
Huh?
Sorry. Good dog. BT will get the reference.
Good dog.
Yeah.
Oh,
Elden Ring, every time we see
okey-dokey.
the turtles, it's dog.
Fern, what'd you
Playing
get?
a- Playing a druid. She's a turtle druid.
12.
12. Okay, Lorkris.
20.
What is it with you in 20s for initiative, or 20 plus?
It frustrates me because like I want that number on like attack roll,
Ray.
15.
but I like it on initiative because it's like, okay, cool.
Rylar.
We're gonna do something, But not.
All right. So the mummy got a big fat 0 for initiative. It is absolutely going last. So Lorkris, you're up, sir.
So I'm just gonna do.
So just to be clear, this thing is medium strong enough that you think it has a chance of resisting your turn undead, whereas you're 100% confident the things in that whatever they are in that other room are just gonna be so. But that doesn't mean you can't try and turn this thing. All it's gonna likely do is run away, and it doesn't have very far to run. So.
Yeah. Well, knowing what happened last time, I am going to it's gonna start off with the water.
You're gonna hit it with the holy water?
Yeah, I got
Grenade?
3 of them, so I
Okay.
might as well. Yeah, so I'll pull one out and just be like, like, you see it pops up, I'm just gonna be like,
Right on. Roll it.
Yeah.
And tell me, I forget what a regular grenade's damage is to undead. Regular holy water grenade to damages to undead. That's what we figured that out before. I just don't remember.
yeah. So this one.
I know this does triple damage, but right. But we just have to figure out what the base damage is for
2d6.
So the base damage is 2d6.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. So you're rolling 2d6. Well, first you have to hit it with it.
Yeah.
Which
Unarmed.
shouldn't be too tough. Yeah.
Or technically, hang on. Is it armed or is it I think it's.
Well, it would be like a range attack. But it would still be like.
Where did you go?
It would just. I think you could.
Yeah, it's make a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Basically the same as your unarmed, right?
Yeah. Okay. 25.
Yeah, absolutely. Nail it.
2d6.
And this is special holy water.
Yeah, this is a special one.
It's going to be doing triple damage to it.
Oh. I min-maxed my damage. And by that, I mean I rolled a 1 and a 6.
Okay. So 7
So
times
7
3 is
total.
21 points of damage. All right. Anything else?
There's not much else I can do. That's
Okay.
action.
Ray.
Peek my head in the room.
Oh, yeah. There's a mummy.
I'm gonna reach my arm around. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, but I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn it into fire.
There you go.
Yes.
Pretty good call.
For those that have gotten levels of exhaustion, that's only removed during a long rest, or would those go away for the short rest?
That's a long rest. I'm pretty sure.
I'm just curious.
I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure.
We
it's a long
took 2 short rests though. That's why
Let's
I'm
see.
asking.
It should say here. No, it does not.
But
Let
I only
me see.
spent hit dice on 1 short rest.
I just want to ask because you've got exhaustion. So
What did it say? What did she say?
Well, What did you say?
Oh, I said I'm pretty sure exhaustion's cured on a long rest, and I only spent hit dies on the first short rest. The second one was me spending all of my time trying to teach Rylar not actual patty cake.
I'm gonna say you definitely got a short rest out of it, but a creature. Finishing a long rest reduces a creature's exhaustion level by 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yep. I thought that was the case too. Just wanted to double check. So yeah, they still have that 1 level of exhaustion, which is just a -1 on.
27 for the first Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Yeah.
19
it's not
for
-1,
the
it's
second.
disadvantage.
22 for the third.
Okay.
Let's go.
Double all that.
We just had
really?
1.
Yep. It's a mummy. You're
It's
hitting with
fire.
fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
24
it's just
points of
last time we
damage.
had exhaustion. It was
24 points of
different
damage.
condition. So it went away after
That was the
short rest.
doubled?
Yeah,
Yes,
it was.
that's fine.
Yeah, it was
8
different.
and 2
Sorry,
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Rylar's up.
Oh, as a free action, like, hit it! Kill it with fire!
With fire!
Rylar's like, I don't have fire! And he hits it 3 times. Wow. My dice love you guys tonight. 9, a 10, and 4.
Wow. Better than my 8, 2, 2.
Damage is damage.
He drops the mummy.
Damage.
Jeez.
Mummy
I
dead.
didn't even get to hit it!
They vultured your kill. Dead mummy. All right.
Fern goes running in to see what a mummy looks like.
Fern just pouts. I didn't get to hit it, you guys. You took all of the fun.
All right.
Fern, do you want to search the sarcophagus for anything cool?
Yes, I do!
Okay.
I run in there really quickly. And then I'm like, it's stinky. This place is really gross. You should tell your grandparents that they need to clean the place up a little bit. And then I'm peeking to the sarcophagus.
You find a little metal box inside the sarcophagus, not nearly as fancy and ornate as the one that the other guy had, and it's not even locked. It just has a latch that you can open.
So I grab it,
Okay.
I jingle it,
Yep.
while looking at Lorkris, because that's what he did.
Yep.
Jingle it. And then I like flick the little thing open where it like spins and relocks again.
Yeah.
You know? And then I like just like do the littlest of peek open.
Yeah. There's some. Everybody watches you do this without even trying to look for traps or anything, and there aren't any. And it's just full of various kinds of, gems. Not like diamonds or even rubies or emerald. Like just kind of, not cheap low end gems, but middle end gems. So yeah, there's some amethyst and emeralds in there, but nothing super fancy or valuable.
Hey,
Overall,
Rylar.
the group of them is pretty valuable.
Hey, Rylar, can you take a peek in the room and let me know if anything's magical?
He scans the room. Nope, sorry.
I poke my head in a little more and see if there's any writing that I can read.
Um,
Rylar, do you see any writing?
Fern is like sitting in the sarcophagus while she does this.
Sitting in the sarcophagus with the mummy?
so,
It's dead.
I could just see
Doesn't really
Fern's
need
like,
it.
so, Mr. Mummy, we are
There's
we
a-
are not sorry we killed you, but you
Yeah.
kind of popped out of nowhere.
there's a plaque on the sarcophagus that says Chancellor Mulgani Throng.
Gotcha.
Just some old dude's name from long ago. That was animated by the Cursed Land, and you guys took care of it.
Fern, I think that sarcophagus is a little too big for you.
I wouldn't want to be buried in the sarcophagus anyway. I want you just to throw me straight in the dirt.
All right, what do you
Even
guys
if you
do
have
next?
to chop me up a little bit and spread me out a little bit so I nurture more ground, I'm fine with that. I'll take up a couple of spaces.
So you want to be cremated?
So, yeah. That's hilarious. Philip goes, what do you guys talk about? You guys are crazy. You're still in a dungeon and stuff, and you're like making weird conversations. He's like, get your shit together and get going and stuff.
Philip, you just now realize this? After how long?
Well,
Look, this is how I cope.
I got to keep you all in line and stuff.
All right.
Uh-oh. We lost the...
Oh, we lost the combat cam.
Here, I'll put it back on. I don't know why we did, but we did. The camera's fine.
I look at Philip as he's saying that and just like give him that.
Give him that what?
Yeah, I give him that like acknowledgement of like I agree with you.
I think it just lost wireless connection.
Oh. Yeah, my work laptop did that the other day. It was like...
It makes me wonder about our router. It's supposed to be a really good one. It's been acting flaky lately.
All right.
Is
Well,
it the router or is it the internet? Or both?
Well, no, because your hard connection didn't. Anyway, go ahead.
That way.
All right. So you guys basically decide to ignore the rest of the crypt since you don't sense anything coming from them.
You guys want to search these other crypts for anything? I can unlock these doors.
Might as well.
Okay. I go to the one across the hall. Is it locked?
Yes.
Is it trapped?
No.
Lorkris is staring at the double doors.
21 to
Waiting so
unlock it.
patiently.
You unlock it.
I open the door.
Fuck it in my pocket.
Inside is
In
a
my
sarcophagus that looks similar to the one across the way.
Is there a placard on it?
Yes. Lady Dulia Throng, buried posthumously with her chancellor husband.
Mm-hmm. Well, she didn't come back to life, so I think we'll leave her stuff. I close the door and I relock it.
All right.
I am standing at the end of the hall, about 10 feet away from those double doors, with Guar sitting next to me. Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
I make my way
Fern
over to
goes-
the other door.
Mm-hmm. Let's just
Fern
say that
goes
you take
skipping
time
down the
and
hallway.
you keep forgetting to get guidance, by the way. You get guidance on you and you pop it. You find this one is another sarcophagus, but this is one of the more fancy. It's fancier, not quite as fancy as that one, but still pretty fancy. It looks like it's the Stark.
Is it the queen?
Yes, it literally the placard, and you see the placard on the outside of the room too, just like before. And it's Queen Gerolda Lionax.
Such a pretty sarcophagus. Okay, close the door. And
Geralda, your husband was mean.
All right. Are we ready? Lorkris has been waiting patiently. Let's go.
All right, you guys open up the door, and I'm assuming you unlock it.
Yeah, I check it for traps first, then I unlock it.
All right, yeah. With
And do these ones, which directions do these ones swing? Out?
Yes, they actually open out.
Cool.
Actually, no, they would still open inward. Sorry,
Okay.
you're gonna have to pull them
No.
open.
Yep.
On the other side, you guys find a foyer. And I'm not going to draw it. We'll just theater to mind it. In the foyer, it's basically. I mean, I'm gonna sort of draw some portions of it so you can visually the size of it. The foyer Goes out like this. And then there's steps leading up to double doors through an arch. In the foyer, though, there's some looks like some they were armored guards in armor, and obviously armored means in armor. Armored guards that are just milling about skeletons and zombies now, and of course they move towards you, and for simplicity's sake, if you don't mind me expositioning, you use your turn undead and obliterate them. And the frustrating thing is, after you come all this way, you go up the steps and realize at the top of the steps, the double doors are made of that same weird metal and covered with that same barrier, magical barrier that you guys can't seem to get through. Which means that somewhere...
Show the amulet.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah,
nope, that was my word vomit.
That just couldn't be quelled.
I was just going to say...
Sorry, keep going.
So, which means that either you're at a dead end, or somewhere in this crypt there might be...
Another way.
Another way.
Tune in next time for Isles of Mistmouth.
Right. This would be a perfect place for exactly that. So you try that. You try pulling the amulet. We'll say this before we wrap up for the night. You try the amulet, and sadly, it doesn't have any effect on the barrier of the door. But it was clever thinking on your part. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I look at it and be like, I'll figure you out. You better fix my life, little piece of shit.
All right. So, actually,
Damn!
You guys have plenty of time, and I'm assuming you guys would search. Tell me which room you would search first, because there is only one room technically that you have searched, and it was this mummy room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I would go back and thoroughly search all of the rooms.
What would be the first room that you would search?
Well, I would start with the queens.
Okay. You don't find, I mean, I'm assuming when you say you would search the queens, you would open up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd reopen it.
Yeah. And well, I mean, you would actually open up her sarcophagus?
I would leave that as a last resort, but I'm like, Rylar, anything magical?
No, nothing magical.
Okay.
You don't find anything of note in her room if you don't open the sarcophagus, and there's nothing magical radiating inside the sarcophagus.
Okay.
Ultimately, you guys keep searching, and you know, I'm assuming you would go across. You actually, after searching, you find at the bottom of the sarcophagus, inside the sarcophagus, is a mechanical switch that you can trip.
The king?
Yes, in the kings. And that actually opens up a secret door. It basically makes it so that it slides. You can slide this on. See this platform here, and it's on. It basically this platform slides this way, and there are
steps.
Actually, no. Hang on a sec. Yes, there are steps. Steps leading down, and that's where we'll cliffhanger it for next week.
Perfect. Can I make a recommendation for raid?
Yes.
Can we wrap up our
Oh, of
session?
course.
Yeah.
Protosci, thank
Jay.
you for the raid.
Protosci. Thank you guys. You guys are just joining in for the raid train because we're getting ready to look for someone to raid out to. But we love you guys.
Yeah, how was your stream, Protosci?
How was the stream, bro? The Lord of the Protosci. Arigato gozaimasu.
Playing squad, huh?
Ooh.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that? I don't think I've heard of that. Welcome in, Protosci folks. If you don't know us already, I'm StormyD. This is Stormkeep. Right over here, I have the amazing itsStarkitty, my significant other. Right over there with the heart over her face and the green hair is Druid IRL, my fellow partner in Bandwidth and Banter, and obviously co-founder of D&D with the three of us, and the fourth person who's also the co-founder of the D&D, the amazing extirpatefate. Both of those guys over there are fellow streamers, so even though he was trying to hide, I don't know why he did that. He's crazy.
Because it's silly.
Send it to him,
Why
BT.
does
Do
high
it. Just send it to him. Don't even ask. Just send it. Send it to him.
He's asking everyone now. Banana Tom just really wants to spread the Arnie love. And
Giving it away.
oh, yeah, you're right. I kind of ruined it. But Bro's side will love it. If he hasn't already seen
Right
it.
here. There we go. There's the nat one for the day.
That was a nat one for the day. Ooh, you have a nat one. Where'd you get that?
From Insomnia Night.
Oh. So.
Insomnia's got a nat one and a nat 20.
Oh, that's right. So does Rusty, actually. He's got a nat one and a nat 20
I know.
as
I
well.
was gonna actually say, look at this. I got the nat 1 and the nat 20 from Rusty.
Oh, yeah,
We have a nat 22. Use ours, guys.
Hey, we're spreading the love.
Yeah,
But if you have a
chill.
Oh, I didn't mean it like don't use theirs.
No, I know.
I just meant like don't forget to also use
I was
ours.
trying to get them all. We got TPK. We got looks like roll for initiative. Nat 1, nat 20, nat 20, nat 1, and spinning 20.
Love it.
20s.
Rylar dab. So, guys, it's an honor to have you all here tonight. Thank you for joining us. We've been fighting all kinds of undead critters, an emperor
Gotta
mummy,
collect them all.
and a regular mummy, and some zombies, skeletons.
Skele zombies.
Yeah.
They're zombies.
They're
No matter what
skeletons.
they are, if they're dead, they're zombies.
Better re-dead now.
They're very
They were
dead now.
definitely
No, I
re-dead
said
now.
better re-dead.
And just so they can see the cool.
I just realized.
This
This
is
is Archer,
little catacombs.
and you
that
got your dab,
the party were
and you
in.
got your Rylar dab.
That's right. That's right.
It's a nice little progression.
I like it. Wait, do
That
that
is
again.
beautiful.
Archer, dab, Rylar dab.
TYS in the house. What's up?
TYS in the house.
Brandon Wolf!
Hey,
Brandon
Security
Wolf
Grace,
came in
yeah.
with the bro to side. Hello there, sir. Welcome.
Hell
Welcome in, Brandon Wolf.
All right, our
We'll be,
Okay, you guys, can I?
Druid and Banana Tom and I will be chatting with you guys in that group chat we created in figuring
Very
stuff out.
excited.
There's the
Be sizzling. Crom.
Get crunk.
All right.
Brandon, that game you were playing today, I was watching, I was like, what the heck is going on?
Late to raid. Well,
Welcome in.
thank you for joining. Even though Twitch has been not pulling some people nowadays, it's so
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, what was it called? Meet Your Maker?
Yeah.
That you were playing?
That was the-
I was like,
I was really digging it because it had a lot of Quake 1 vibes to it. It looked like Quake. Wet. Oh
I
yeah.
was gonna say, can we raid Great Padinsky because I use his Wabajack mod list on Thursdays.
So I rated him recently this week, and he was kind of very not his usual self, a little low energy. I was sad for him. He seemed, and so I mean, not that I don't necessarily want to brighten his day or anything, but
Us.
like we could if you want, if you want to check out and see what he's up to.
Chris is recommending somebody.
Chris is recommending, I think you should raid Husky. He used to be very famous back in the day, then disappeared. Now it's back with 50 viewers. That's a pretty good amount. Like, I think we have to be careful. If we raid too big, then we get lost in the shuffle and but 50 might be just about the right amount where they might actually, be curious and check us out. What do you guys think?
Sure.
I'm open to a vote. If you guys really want Great Padinsky, like I'm the one who turned you on to him, and I'm a fan. But I totally get how sometimes we definitely want to go to somewhere interesting and high energy. Any other D&D players?
I was gonna say otherwise, like Fusca's live, Liching Hour's live, Ildacine's live playing Cyberpunk. I have somebody who's new. No Forn's live as well.
Yeah.
Somebody that I recently became friends with on Twitch. Her name is Mary Morgan Boyce. She's very sweet. I enjoyed her. I met her when I was playing Bramble. She's playing Little Nightmares.
I'm kind of feeling. I'm kind of feeling in the mood to raid No Form.
Do it.
Tater realm?
Yeah, from the Tater Realm. Yeah.
Do it.
All right. That'll definitely. That is somebody I know who will be super appreciative and grateful that we raided him. And
Yeah, it's raid No Form.
so.
Do it.
All right.
Do it.
Well, so guys, thank you once again. Now he has 46.
He's talking about Husky, which was his recommendation.
Let me at least check it out. I want to at least see what he's talking about. What
Playing
is
World of Warcraft?
He's playing WoW.
I appreciate the I mean,
You know, just go with No Forn. I know
Okay.
what you're looking for a certain vibe. I was thinking Mary because she only has one person in her chat right now. She's been popping in pretty regularly to mine.
oh, I definitely like the idea of raiding her going forward in the future, for sure. So, guys, please stick around for the raid. Thank you all so much. And raiders, thank you for joining the raid chain. Brodesai, you guys are
Let's
amazing.
go back to Big Face before we leave.
Yes. What was that?
Let's go back to Big Faces before we leave.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize that I wasn't. My bad.
Yeah.
Bye, guys. Goodbye. Catch you all later. Have a wonderful one. We're not done yet, though.
I'll
I don't
see
know why
you
I'm saying goodbye. I guess
Stick
jumping the
around
gun
for the
there.
raid.
Bye.
I see what you're saying, Chris. I like it. Good looking out for us.
Do we want Husky? Or
No.
Okay. Yes,
Well, he's
thanks,
just
Chris.
like because he was famous and he's coming back, but might return the favor.
Might not.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know what?
Go with your gut.
I mean, it really
Trust
just
your gut,
depends on-
Stormy.
on
We've
when they
wavered
stream.
enough. Let's just raid No Forn. We've committed.
Yeah.
Okay. Next time, Chris, let me know Daggerfall night, and we'll do a Daggerfall night. Okay. Starting the raid now. Oh, no, Ferg is playing Resident Evil Village. That's another reason to raid him because I'm a big fan of that game. It's the only Resident Evil I've played.
Because it's first person.
Because it's first person. I played it on stream.
Never touched them.
All right. Guys, thank you all so much. We'll see you next time. Episode
Not
77.
next week though, but the week after.
Right,
Yes.
not next week. Not next week. We'll see you the week after that, though.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye now.
Goodbye. Goodbye. You're beautiful.